That'll bloody do, eh? That'll get it done. Good morning, motherfuckers. Hope you're enjoying some fucking old school rare action. I was just having a little browse through the old Steam sales because someone mentioned yesterday that there's a Lord of the Rings mod for Total War Attila that's been going off, and finally had like its 1.0 launch yesterday. And I was like, I'll check if Attila's on sale, and it wasn't. So it's like 70 fucking bucks or something. I'm like, I guess I'll wait until the next Steam sale, you know? And then it was like, yo, the next Steam sale's on. So I just grabbed that shit. I might even just install that, It was, 75% off or something, right? So, yeah, 16 AU, what's that, 10 bucks US? Bargain, mate. And I'm downloading the fucking mod now, which, okay, it's only an hour, 2 hours, alright, cool. Before it was like 3 days, 4 hours, I was like, alright, cool. But I'm thinking, that is a gunship shirt. You like it? How are you, like, fella? I'm glad you like Soul Reaver, man. I'm having some fun with it, and also wanting to pull my fucking teeth out at times. And I think that blend of wanting to inflict self-harm while also having an incredibly good time, and very occasionally hearing some of the best writing and voice acting likely in video games, is like that's the old school vibes, you know? That's the retro vibe. That's what we're here for. I'm losing my voice. Too many shows in a row. It's night at my side, but good morning to your fellow. Good morning indeed, sir. If it's night, then it's only, you know, a couple hours away from morning, right? Love Gunship, that t-shirt, and Soul Reaver. We've got it all, mate. Do you like Perfect Dark as well? Because then we've got the bloody trifecta. Yeah, I grabbed this with some albums. What did I grab? I grabbed me face. Woken Furries, Dark All Day, and this one's got a very special place in my heart because, well, it's signed, which is lovely. But I don't. Before this album came out, it was one of the few albums where I started listening to the tracks that they released one at a time, and like, because I don't typically like to do that. I like to wait till the album's out and enjoy the whole thing. Otherwise, I end up singling out certain songs. But Xander was in on it, and we were doing the school. I was doing the school drop-offs in the mornings, and actually, I was doing pickups then in the afternoons, like last summer. And like Tastes Like Venom was being played constantly. A Blood for the Blood God, Monster in Paradise, obviously, and Run Like Hell. Run like hell. So yeah, I've just kind of got like sweet memories of me and my kid, windows down, cruising through the back streets of this town, cranking fucking Tastes Like Venom, you know. So yeah, it's a special one. I had to have the nice record release. One would assume it's just a whammer phrase, but with that font and knowing that song, good on you, mate. Yeah, it's those memories, and that's kind of like what music's always been for a lot of us, right? Like you listen to a song, and it takes you fucking back. Sometimes it's, oh my god, I'm listening to this song right now, and it's in the moment, and it's great. But for me, as an old man, it's all nostalgia, right? It's all like, where was I when this song was playing? You know, who was I hanging out with? when certain Daft Punk songs come on, I am transported back to me mate Robbie's BMW, and he's sitting there with a pencil case, you know, like a school pencil case full of pencils and erasers and pencil shavings and a bunch of little crumbs of weed, and he's trying to sift through the weed to get the pencil shavings out so we can roll one more joint before we cruise on to wherever the fuck we're headed for the evening. And there's Daft Punk playing on the radio, you know? Fucking Technologics pumping. It's all about those fucking memories, bro. Can even invoke memories you've never had? Fuck, man. It's like invoking other people's memories, man. Like the wave fucking lengths of fucking crossing and you're grabbing some other cunt's fucking memories, you know? Yeah. I used to smoke a lot of weed too, brother. Tills. Working out the time difference between Vancouver and Melbourne always fucks with my head. It's tomorrow, but 6 hours. That's it. That's exactly it. That's how I do it as well. I do yesterday. So rather like 24 hours minus 6. I add 6. That's how I figure it out. So then, good evening. Right? Or would it be like really early morning? Yeah, it'd be really early morning, right? Like sun's coming up soon. Is that right? Or, you know what? I still can't work it out. I never will. When will my watch be able to do it for me, you know? The sun is setting. Yeah, now I was thinking it was rising, so I'm 12 hours off. No, okay, so plus 6 hours. So 24 plus 6 is what I should be thinking. So yeah, it's like, you know, 4:35 p.m. over there. Sun setting. At 4:30 p.m. the sun's setting. Fucking hell. Sunsets here at nearly 10 this time of year. Isn't that crazy? G'day, Nate. How are you, mate? Good evening. Sun setting for you too, I take it. We were just doing the math. How are you, man? Good to see you. I just discovered that this Lord of the Rings Total War mod finally went into 1.0 release yesterday. I think it was a few days ago actually. And Attila's on sale, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna try this out. I think we'll do it on Sunday.
Has returned. Welcome back.
Thank you, my friend. I'm throwing your prime down here. There's a lot of fantastic motherfuckers on Twitch. Thanks for throwing it my way. You legend. Sun's already down for you. Fuck. What time does the sun set where you are? Yeah, Deathmins. We were talking about it yesterday in the Warhammer show, last night, 10 hours ago, and it was like fucking $70, and then I'm like, oh, I'll wait for the next sale. And then this morning I wake up and the first thing I see is the Steam Winter Sale, and I'm like, hey, let's go. So yeah, I think this Sunday night, which is kind of like becoming my random thing night, is gonna be fucking Total War Lord of the Rings, motherfucker. It sounds fun, doesn't it? I'm in. I wouldn't mind checking out the final version of this as well. Games to play, things to do. 7:35 for you, and sunset was at 4:47. There you go. Fucking hell. 4:47. That's some serious. No matter how winter it gets here, it's never that early. I think it's like 5:30, probably the earliest the sun sets here. Isn't that crazy? The world being a sphere and all, still mind-blowing to this day, you know? An Eastern time zone, right? It makes sense, I just never think about it enough, you know? It's crazy. Speaking of memories, I'm going to my first Carpenter Brute show next year in April. Very excited, bringing 2 friends along. Oh, that'll be so good live, man. That'll be hardcore, I love it. Good on you, mate. Enjoy. I'm just a little bit jealous. In Budapest, the sun's already down by 4. Fuck with me majorly, yeah? Love it. Trying to think when it went down in. I feel like Holland and Germany was fairly standard for what I'm used to. Just flipped, you know. Maybe I'm just not remembering properly. It felt pretty standard, just backwards. Just cold at Christmas, but so nice at Christmas over there. Ah, Europe fucking crushes the Christmas season. So many like markets and Yuletide kind of fucking cinnamon spiced warm fucking beverages and delicious. I can't sleep, so I saw you on my screen and here I am. Thanks, fucking Darthavian. I think I'd get your name right after all these years, wouldn't you? Think again. Thanks for popping in. Sorry you can't sleep. Twitch, home of the fucking insomniac. Right? You're in for a treat. We're playing Soul Reaver. The original Soul Reaver. And then, after we wrap up, we're gonna raid into my brand new Patreon and do our very first painting stream over there. Which will probably not feature a lot of painting. Because I have absolutely not prepared. Well, I bought a new model. Other than that, I haven't really... I'm going to have to, like, set up some cameras and shit. I really just haven't had a chance. So I thought, fuck it, the first one will just be kind of a let's set it up and see how it looks again stream. So that'll be fun. And then maybe I'm thinking I might get some Night Haunts out. Do some Night Haunts, Scriptum Mortis, is it? And then I got a Nagash. Hopefully we get a cheeky look at your bum. Yeah, well, I wore me sexy tight pants today, so if you do, it'll be extra special. Time to pre-print some models? Yes. Well, the problem I have is I have too many models already. I have printed some Stormlight models recently, which is great fun, and I bought some as well, some pre-made resin ones. But I just grabbed this fucker. Because of the announcement of Total War Warhammer 3, The Old World, I thought it was finally time to go with my favorite Age of Sigmar character, I guess you'd call it. I prefer Old World. And this guy this is 1-to-1. So like this dude is about my head size, and it's a rather long face, you know. So how many's too many? Well, see, I have a wife, right? So she decides how many is too many, and it's a matter of making sure when she walks past the portion of the house dedicated to the storage of miniatures that she doesn't notice it. So I have to keep it managed, you know? How many plants does she have? The fucking entire fucking backyard. And then when I moved here, 3.5 hours away from where I was before, I had one truck for all of my personal belongings. All of my son's personal belongings, which outstripped mine, and all of her personal belongings. And then a second truck for her fucking plants. There was equal share of plants, like an equal ratio of plants to every other fucking thing that we own as a family. And then we get here and set up, and she decides, nah, I'm not into plants anymore. Fucking women, man, I swear to God. The trade-off is I can buy $200 pieces of plastic and not feel so bad about it. So. Place yeah. No. The balance, that's right. It is a gunship shirt. Hey, the second person to notice it today. Good on you, Ram. Well played. It is. It is. I put it on because I'm in a Warhammer mood, but it's absolutely a gunship shirt. I've been thinking about Warhammer, you know, all day, every day. Not just painting, but Total War Warhammer 3, and then of course this Lord of the Rings mod, and obviously the elephant-sized dreadnought in the room would be Total War Warhammer 40k, which is always on my mind now. So yeah, this was the shirt. I know it's dude, unicorn, right? It's fucking amazing. I was just regaling the chat mere minutes before you arrived of my special connection to that particular piece of music because of like summer days with my kid in the car on the way back from school and him choosing the songs on the stereo in the car, and it's like Monster in Paradise and fucking, oh god, I had it before and now I've forgotten it again. Venom. It'll come back to me. And Blood with the Blood God. So I'm clearing my I'm clearing my throat a lot today, but it's because I've done too many shows. Tastes like Venom, thank you. What's this cheeky boy been printing? What's this cheeky bugger been printing, huh? Nate's all over their 3D prints, mate. Nice resin print. Look at those. Bloody gorgeous, mate. Can I fang him on chat? I'll fang him on screen just without any text, just the images. Look at the size of that. That's fucking wild, dude. A lot cheaper than the... I got that one on sale for 200. No, for 160, down from 200. My 4-stream watch streak has been saved. Oh, dude. Congratulations. Fuck yeah. Need to finish my Dark Angels Terminators. I got too many of those fuckers. Yeah, we've all got too many, don't we? All right, fuck you, Nate. I'm going to show them anyway. Look at that fucking giant fucking cunt, would you? Resin printing at home. My goodness. And these babies. I wonder what they're from. I don't recognize them. Clearly some kind of like bird race. Avian race. Is this one of those... There's a lot of really cool like 3D printer communities out there. And they're starting to build up their own, you know, little ethoses and worlds of miniatures. They're not from anything. They're just artisan guild. There you go. Okay, cool. Sweet. So I've noticed more and more of those little... worlds popping up now. There's like some really cool trench warfare stuff. Sent another one. Legend. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that shit. I can't print anything at that quality. That size, good god. Okay, it's not to scale. Maybe it's small. The detail in the fucking feathering and stuff, it's really nice. Really bloody nice. What's that? You printing fucking... I've seen these filaments. The fucking glow-in-the-dark blues and stuff. Or did you put a light in that? Looks like there's an LED in there, maybe. With like a translucent filament. That's wild, dude. One day I may get into the resin prints. But for now, I'm just going to keep printing very small, very slow, very, very thin layer-lined FDM stuff. We could put more music on, or we could get straight the fuck into some Soul Reaver. I'm leaning towards straight the fuck into some Soul Reaver, because in a few hours, I want to switch over and do some fucking painting stream action. Gonna measure them? Nice. Yeah. I didn't even have a chance to put like a painting stream coming up soon on Patreon or whatever. So I think we'll just wing this one, and then hopefully I can get some regularity going with it.
Fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Scum!
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
What a bloody legend. Thank you, mate. I saw you snagged the free fucking Patreon sub from Acare in the Executioner's Chambers, by the way. Good on you, brother. Enjoy. How are my Hades runs going? Good.
Yes.
Good, yeah.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Fucking Guido as well. Hello, darling. How are you? Good to see you. Hades runs are good. I've done all 4 alt bosses, top and bottom now, and I'm just kind of filling in gaps in the prophecy at the moment. Sometimes the one run that continually fucks me is taking in the black coat aspected to Selene. And I get these really good fucking builds going with it where I'm absolutely crushing, and then one boss that I never fucking lose to, whether it be Eris or Polyphemus. Yesterday, the day before yesterday, it was Polyphemus. It took 3 of my death defiances on like a heat 16. It might have been a heat 12 actually. And yeah, normally like I've got that fight down. Alt Polyphemus is an absolute cunt to learn because there's poison everywhere and it's fucking a nightmare. But you know, like I had it down, and then I just kind of got hit by some shit that pissed me off, and then I got angry, and then I got jumped on, and I was fucking dead, and then I fucking three death defiances later, I'm just like, and then I struggle my way through Thessaly, and then Eris fucking. I had Eris too. She didn't touch me. Didn't fucking touch me. Like second alt Eris until like the last 20% of her health bar when she just cranks up her damage at this point by like 300% or something. And then she just fucking clipped me with her triple laser and it was over. That was it. For some reason, just that particular aspect, yeah, I just can't get a good run on it. Now I'm doing one today. I did one this morning, well, some of it, where I'm taking aspect of Morrigan for the dual blades down to the bottom. I just noticed I hadn't done that, apparently. So I'm just trying to do that to see if I can proc what the fuck I'm supposed to do to trigger the next sort of leg of my journey, you know? And just kind of housekeeping. 16 centimeters tall? Damn. They look fucking cool too, bro. They look really cool. Look at that shit. Some sick-ass fucking dragons, huh? I love this fucking resin. That's gorgeous. What's this kind of like some fucking necromancer fucking king stepping on bitches? Beautiful. You've been a busy boy, mate. I had a question for you regarding the Patreon shit, actually. Not in terms of, like, triggers and stuff, but... Fuck, it's gone. I really got to write this shit down. P showed me a ring the other day that's coming out soon. I'm going to pre-order this thing. It's a little fucking ring. And you hit the button and it just records your thoughts. You bang, bang, bang. You just say it and it records it and sends it straight to your phone in voice and in text with no internet connection required and no subscription, nothing. I fucking need to get on that. Just little reminders, and then I can just check my phone and they'll all be there listed. Because I can't remember what the fuck it was. Was it Anubis that last? Really? I couldn't see the Oh, I can see it now. Yeah, the wolf head. I couldn't, dude. I was looking at that so different. You ever look at a picture and it's like a completely different thing, and then you see it? I see it now, but the whole head looked completely different to me. I'll put it back up so you guys can see. Can you see the wolf head, or did you see it straight away? There's the jaw here, and the nose. I had a different kind of like a helmet. This was a helmet, and these were like tassels coming off the helmet. Can't see shit? Why not? What are you, fucking blind? The translucent resin is hard to work with. Don't have to paint it though, right? It comes out pretty fucking already good. I've got one translucent resin print that I didn't print that I bought. It's a character from the Stormlight Archives, a wind spren or an honor spren, I think. She's great, but yeah, it's really really cool. I can see a wee bit. Are you on a phone or something? Telling me you can't see anything? You need a fucking slap week. That's what you need. That's it. Okay. Yeah. When I fucking think of what that was, Nate, I'll let you know. Something to do with. Fuck. It'll come back to me. It's the ring, the one you can't recharge and need to buy a new one once the battery depletes. It might be. I think it said it doesn't charge. Yeah. What was it called? Hold on. I took a photo of a not yet published article. Oh, phone. Can I just please get to my photos at some point without fucking you telling me about my fucking memories and shit? Like, serious. Okay, it's called the Pebble Index 01. This thing. Yeah. That's the one, yeah. I didn't think about that. Never needs charging is one of the ticks. There's no X here that says once the battery dies, you got to replace it. Which is a bit disingenuous now that you mention it, yeah. Remember this iconic moment of 28? I don't want any of that AI recording fucking bullshit. This is just, you push a little button and you say something and then it's on your phone later, you know? It's from a watch manufacturer that was first started doing smartwatches before anybody else was doing smartwatches, and they had like ink screens and stuff, you know, like it seems like the right kind of tech, the sort of stuff that I like. I say that with an Apple Watch, but that's really just to check my heart. It's the cheapest way to have a constant heart monitor. Charging never needs charging. Battery life, years of average use. Pebbles are amazing. Yeah. They were just superb. That's what I heard. I never heard about them until the other day, but a friend of mine was writing about them, and sent me a piece to sort of like, you know, get a vibe and proofread. And then I was like, wait, what is this shit? $75 if you pre-order, $99 after the pre-order window's closed. But yeah, it seems like the sort of thing I'd actually fucking use. The ring's a bit thick for me. Took me a while to get used to my wedding ring. Yeah, I'm a bitch. Fair enough. I've had the same fucking wedding ring on for forever, which may be attached to me forever now. It turns out. You know, let's deal with that later. Washing hands, showering, and getting wet is okay. Right, but swimming is not. Got it. I should just send them all to you. To me! So that's very sweet of you, but I have so much fucking shit to paint, dude. It's ridiculous. And no time to paint it, because all I ever do is talk instead. I don't even know where I'd store it anymore. My wife's already fucking... You got dust on these? I'm like, yeah, I haven't got to them. Leave me alone, woman. Don't fucking criticize my pile of shame. When I first got into painting a few years ago, she kind of went a little crazy on my birthday. And she went to the painting store that I went to and said, what do you think he'd like? Blah, blah, blah. And she couldn't decide between two big sets of plastic. So she just got both. So just between the shit that she got me on that birthday, I've got like 2 entire box sets, each with 2 fucking armies that I still haven't even opened. And she's brought it up about 2 times since then. That I didn't even open a fucking the birthday present she got me. Like, you don't understand, darling. I'm not good enough at painting yet to want to get to those, you know? Which is actually 100% true. Also, I don't want to paint fucking orcs. Or fucking storm boys. But I got one of the armies in there is night haunts, and I absolutely want to paint them, and I'm gonna paint them soon. I gotta build them first though. That's gonna be fun. Oh yeah, we're in.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Placey, 83 months. What's going on, man? Good to see you. How you doing? Also, your games, dude. That's all I've done is my Games Workshop subscription, and like that's got pieces this big in it that I still haven't finished yet. You know, which obviously you can't see the coloring on right now, but you can see the weathering and whatnot. We'll probably have a better look at him today when I'm setting shit up. But yeah, I've been using that subscription to practice because it comes with the, you know, like a factor file with exactly what to do and how to do it, and I kind of want to start there. I've moved on from that a little bit now onto my own models and like watching YouTube videos to get some techniques. But honestly, I find the value of YouTube videos for learning how to paint minis really, really challenging to find, because there seem to be two different types of YouTube videos that are recommending, that are trying to help you. And that's the ones that want you to paint shit by slapping some fucking crap on it and calling it a day. Slap chop or some shit, and there's a lot of different styles and variants on just 15-second job done. Versus the cunts that expect me to sit there for 9 hours on one cunt's shoulder, fucking layering gradient on gradient with the tiniest little brush and the tiniest little bit of paint to get this insanely gorgeously smooth gradient effect. I think it's called feathering or layering or something. There's some kind of, you know, like proper painting fucking technique for it. That's and I'm like, mate, I'm not fucking trying to paint a fucking Rembrandt here or something, you know? Like, shit, we got to oh, both terms are correct. There we go. And then I guess the entire Warhammer painting community appear to be trying to find something in the middle of those two, you know, leaning one way or the other depending on how much Warhammer you play. Because if you play a lot while leaning towards the slap chop stuff so I can just get armies ready for the table, versus leaning towards the more artistic stuff, because it's the hobby and the skill development that I'm here for, you know. That's hard. 100% done with everything in Arc until the wipe. I can play PoE 2 in peace now. Congratulations. Congratulations, sir. Now, I think we wanted camera top right for this game, but it's been 4 days, so how could I possibly remember? Maybe you'll find your need. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. All I can say is it's been a few years, and I'm only getting more and more excited when I sit down and paint something than I did last time. Where the last three sort of things I did, the last three things I did was a Stormlight Archives character named Lucy that I love, and she has this kind of, I got these books, tabletop RPGs of the Cosmere, and seeing pictures of her that people had drawn in there, and seeing all this like cracked red lightning all over her body, trying to paint that was just incredibly fun. And it was just sort of one layer of detail, and it came out really well, and I was really happy with it. Then I did a Metal Gear Solid Commando, which I was trying to blend different greens together to create kind of like a cool camo, you know, like a urban sort of commando vibe. And again, I'm not so good with colors, so I was experimenting with quite a few different bits there. And I didn't have the right colored paint. So I had to do something I've never done before and mix paints together to create the color that I was looking for, whatever that color is. And then sort of just get there and just go with it, you know? And then darken it up and darken it up and darken it up so I could get some layering in. And then I did an Adeptus Mechanicus tech priest with flowing red robes and getting the lighting fixed on that, and then trying to weather in layer in gradients based on where the light should be and where the dark spot should be, using both the Games Workshop method of cover it in Nuln oil and then paint everything red, cover it in Nuln oil, and then paint everything red except the recesses, the crevices. That way they're darker. And then I sort of started going off book and lightening it up in the areas I wanted to light. So yeah, like every time I sit down, there's some kind of new technique that I'm learning and that I'm focused on, and I just fucking love doing it. So yeah. Do you have any dogs? No. I do have a cat, but no dogs because we're always driving 4 hours to fucking Melbourne. We're going to get a dog when we got here because we're at the beach and walking the dog and, you know. Not while we're trying. I might get one next year. I'd like the kids to have a dog. We'll see how we go. Things are still a bit up in the air for what the fuck we're doing next year in terms of... You know what? I'll talk about that another time. I have 2,000 points of Skaven still to paint and an original Hero Quest. Oh, dude, original Hero Quest painting? Oh, fuck yes. Fuck yes. YouTube's great, and now under 16-year-olds won't be able to use it for learning. Oh, yeah, true. Learning. That's what they do. That's what they do on YouTube. They learn. Every under 16-year-old I see on YouTube, they're just fucking drinking in that knowledge, you know? They're not fucking drooling over a Mr. Beast video. They're sucking up. They're hoovering in educational material. I read an article this morning that suggested that more than 40% of teens today list browsing social media as their number one hobby and spend up to 7 hours or exceeding 7 hours of social media scrolling per day. The article was about the the death of hobbies for the current generation because of the amount of screen distraction that we have and how the death of boredom, the death of creativity, the death of hobbies. One thing leads to the other. Very interesting. But yeah, over 40%. Not dancing, not drawing, just browsing social media. Wait, that's a hobby? Okay. Both are valid. I see that kind of spectrum in other craft hobbies, and the push and pull between the two camps is always fun. Absolutely. It's just with content creation, it's always the extremes. It's always this or this, you know? I'm trying to live in the middle somewhere. But it's great. Yeah. I thought my generation of socially... Yeah, I know, right? But obviously it's only getting worse. So I just had a new kid. He's a beta, apparently. I've got an alpha and a beta. No shit. Can't wait to see how they grow up. Can't see the way out. Is my brain there? I must have spun past that a lot. I didn't see it once. Hey, guess what? Good news! We're playing Soul Reaver again. When will you have a full release build? Oh, I feel like I've lost the path to what we're talking about. Bring me back. Die Hard, dude. Just saw Soul Reaver. How's the remaster? Great. Original remaster. I don't know. It seems pretty average to me, to be honest. As far as remasters go, they've kind of put in a map that kind of sucks, and they added a few options like highlightable, interactable objects and things like that, which I just turned off. So I don't know. It seems okay. The new Trails in the Sky first remaster apparently is how a remaster is supposed to be done. This seems passable, but I think just for visuals alone, and having it run on modern hardware without any problems on Switch or on PC or whatever you want, it's well worth a pickup. You get both games as well and bonus material. But there are things like a day-night cycle that was like in development, but there was a reason why they never put it in, and these guys didn't fix the stuff that didn't get developed and put it in. They just put in the broken shit, apparently, so yeah. But if you want to, relatively simple, I can switch between the graphics options and I can play this game easily, it seems great. And I never played it, so it's working out beautifully for me. So, our last few Soul Reaver shows have largely just been me being fucking lost. And spending half the show figuring out where to go. Today, I remember vividly that I got up to a new... I've just discovered that these are actually save points. Not really, but they are. And because when you turn this game off and turn it back on, you go back to the beginning. And only these teleporters can get you around. So I made sure I found a teleporter room before I got off. It's fresh in the noggin. I didn't skip Friday this week, today. So we are going here and progressing. Going into new territory straight away. This is unprecedented. Not since day one. In fact, day one I'd already played that because of a sponsored stream. So this is unprecedented. This is the first time we'll be going into new territory at the beginning of the show. Isn't that exciting? Alpha Beta. Oh, right. A full release build. I get it. Cute. I don't know. I remember being sat on a train once watching a young child giving his mum's phone so she could talk away to her mate, and he just spent the entire 3-hour train journey swiping through TikTok.
He is an old one.
Yeah.
Almost as old as me.
Murder Man! How you going, mate? 87. Cheers, brother. With the profanity fucking flow. Yeah, no, I agree completely, Snakey. I think, like people say, don't hate, don't gatekeep, let people do what they want. And I say, fuck that shit. Hating and gatekeeping and telling people that the shit that they are doing is bad for them and they're fucking idiots is how we grow, how we continue to move forward as a species and as a society. And when I see cunts like that sitting down for 3 hours swiping TikTok, barely even watching anything, just moving from one thing to the next, and you say they could be playing Pokemon Red, I say, fuck yeah. Pokemon Red would be enriching that child's brain, allowing them to have a full and complete fucking experience with a range of different skills and narrative constructs and memories being formed that could last them their entire life. It certainly did for many of us. And instead, we'll just filter out a bunch of noise and have no memory of any of it 24 hours later. On a train, look out the fucking window. I mean, funnily enough, somebody 40 years ago could be watching someone, or 30 years ago, watching someone play Pokemon Red and having this exact same argument about how they could have been looking out the window instead. And personally, I think you can look out the window and play Pokemon Red on a Game Boy for 3 hours. I think you can be doing a bit of Game Boying, doing a little looking out the window, bouncing with the fucking power lines, that I think you can have both. You can probably look at your fucking phone and out the window as well, but I don't think I'll ever be super into the idea of just looking out the window. Because I do think the brain can enjoy those rest periods, don't get me wrong, but I also think that it can be utilized incredibly well in the modern world. It can be activated and working as well. A lot more than it used to be. And I think it needs to be for the world we live in. Looking out the window the whole fucking time might have fit better in a world where there was no technology, but now, I don't know. I don't think staring at fucking social media for 7 hours a day, however, is likely going to help you super well in the coming years. Just watch the man parkour off the power lines. Exactly. I love that shit. I did a lot of that shit, but only when my Game Boy ran out of battery. There's also reading on the train, blob, like a book. That's another option. I think that might be the best of all of them. And almost as old as looking out the window too. Maybe older. Books before Windows, right? And trains. I just made a TikTok account and under 10 clicks I got 3 women with boobies on my screen. Nice. Do a lot of reading for those old games? No voice acting? Yeah, that's right. Exactly. There was an entire range of different ways in which your brain was activated. Hell, if you read that shit out loud, like I make Xander do, we do voices and stuff, but most of the time, just apparently the act of reading words out loud while you're reading them is crazy fucking good for your brain. I learnt that from Dr. Kawasaki's fucking brain training on the 3DS. Actually, DS. Apparently it activates shit like crazy. You fucking, there's a thing. Your brain reading out loud. Let's go with the Google overview. Production effect actively engages more senses, visual and auditory, than silent reading, creating a stronger memory traces and improving focus, comprehension, and recall by forcing active processing and prevent zoning out. It's a powerful study hack that converts passive reading into an active experience. I thought there were like great pictures of the brain. Yeah, this shit. All that so I can get a fucking baby picture? Your brain in idle thought, your brain while reading out loud. Isn't that crazy shit? Reflection, complex math, simple math, reading out loud, that's interesting. You're engaging more senses? Sure, yeah, makes sense. Maybe these pictures are, you know, a trap. Maybe it's not. Who cares if there's more of your brain working? It's just engaging, you know, more senses. But is it good? Is it bad? Seems to be good, so why not? Right? And yeah, you can do that while playing Pokemon Red. I learned to read, no joke, playing FF7. Dude, funnily enough, I taught my brother how to read playing FF7. No shit. I would read some parts out for him, and then I'd make him read parts out himself if he wanted to know what happened next. And by fucking golly, he did. If reading's an option, what should I do today? Reading is the best for you in most cases. Sure, it's just also the hardest for a lot of us. Myself included. I do read every day in bed, but how often I read out of bed? Yeah. Especially this last year, it's been tough. As someone who's playing the new Trails in the Sky remaster, it certainly seems to be the way to do it right. That's from the ground up, Jobby. Fuck yeah. I heard it's awesome. I want to play it myself. Link's Awakening was my first proper English test as a 5-year-old. Nice, dude. From a German-speaking background. It's awesome. I really don't think I would have been able to read as well as I could without wanting to play games and know what they were saying, get the motivation, sure. There was a big MMORPG surge as well, with where Europeans were learning English at an unprecedented rate so that they could communicate with their teammates online. It's pretty crazy. Multitasking. I suck at multitasking and I suck at reading out loud, but in my head, I can read fine. True, but identifying the things you suck at is only the first step, right, Blob? And I feel like we forget that in the modern world too often. So yeah, I suck at this and this. But when you say I suck at this and this, you're supposed to follow it up with, which is why I practice them every day. That's the second half of that sentence. It doesn't seem to come out as much anymore, right? Which is a problem. Identifying the things you suck at and making sure you focus on doing those more often than the things you are already good at.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome
Seems
back.
pretty obvious. Bay Victus! Thank you, Alex. Cheers, mate. How you going? We're gonna go find Kain. I want to hear another Bay Victus. If he throws a Bay Victus out in this game, I'm gonna lose my mind. Writing something down by hand, if I write notes as opposed to typing shit, yeah, it engages the memory. Usually if you write something down, then you remember it. The act of writing it down, ironically, makes you remember it. so you don't need to read it. You're trying to pronounce the words, interpret what might be the right way to say them out loud, trying to both understand what you're reading so you can reinforce them. Which is why it's so good to read to your kids in bed and have them read as well, you know. I have, over the last 6 months, slacked a lot with Xander and the reading out loud thing. Because I had a new baby, and it's hard. But I've been asking him, sorry, it's his mum, asking him to read out loud to the baby as regularly as possible. And that's sort of filling in the gap, but it's something I need to really get back into next year. A damn e-reader? Oh, Uthi, they make all the difference, I'm telling you. So good. I think the developers' plans are to release all 3 games in that arc close together so you could wait it out. Well, why wait for them all to come out? Well, you think I'm going to be able to bang them out quickly?
Here's an old one.
Looks like that'll take me a year.
Almost as old as me.
Kennedy as well. What's going on? Here's your cut. Thank you, darling, for the fucking for the primer. Appreciate it, brother. Cheers. How you doing? I'm dysgraphic, and I had to take summer writing classes for 3 years growing up, so that I could write properly in both plain English and cursive. Hundreds of hours of writing words and sentences. Really? That sounds fucking crazy. I mean, I did the same thing, but it was just because I refused to bring my PE uniform to school. So they just made me write out the dictionary every Wednesday. But yeah, hundreds of hours. Paying off though, right? Also, going to apologize in advance if I type dumb shit. I've got that 102 freedom unit fever. Oh yeah? Nice. Nice. You look after yourself. I didn't learn to read Japanese by playing games imported from Japan per se, but I did keep reading writing level at rough parity to someone who attended school in Japan, largely by playing SNES and PS games. Isn't that crazy? I love it. And that's one of the harder languages to learn, even if you're a kid learning it. Like, I know, for example, I've heard of people who like still don't read kanji or something, even though they grew up there, because you have to act. Whereas there are no kids in my place where I live that grow up not knowing how to read and write. It's like there's kanji, and then there's is it katakana? Can't remember now. And then I guess the English interpretation of these things with English characters and things. So there's quite a lot of different stuff to learn, and you can be good at some of it and shit at others because you don't practice it or something. That's what I heard anyway, growing up in Japan. So it's interesting that you would be able to keep up with video games. Hiragana and katakana are the non-kanji systems, right? That's it. Yeah. I have a problem with memory. In the first grade, I started using computers to type my assignments because I was dysgraphic. I had to ask my teachers for special permission to do it, and they wouldn't always let me. So I was learning computers and writing at the same time at about the same rate. That's crazy. I don't even know what dysgraphic is. I always hear dyslexic, but it's dysgraphic. Two letters for one sound, like sh or f or dysgraphic disorder? Dysgraphia? There we go. Neurological learning disorder that impairs writing ability, affecting the physical act of writing, handwriting, spacing, and grip, and the cognitive process of putting thoughts on paper, spelling, grammar, and organization. The specific learning disability in written expression, not laziness. Causing challenges where legible letters, consistent word spacing, correct... Okay. See, I always thought that was just being a dumb fuck. But interesting that there might be some dumb fucks out there that are also dysgraphic. Hard to tell the difference between a dumb fuck and someone with dysgraphia, though. That must be a brutal one, dude. My heart goes out. In Japan, you're fully able to read the newspaper roughly after reaching high school graduation. That's crazy to think about, isn't it? Like, you're expected to be able to fully read a fucking newspaper here after primary school graduation. Oh, actually, no. Like, I think Xander's in grade 3. His reading level's in grade 4, according to his report card. He's always been a year ahead reading level. But he can read a newspaper. I'm sure there'd be a few words in there that he'd stumble on, but not the fucking local fucking rag here anyway. When you actually know most of the kanjis, that's crazy. In art class, it got even crazier. When I had to do a painting assignment, I was able to do it by taking a pencil on the canvas, marking an XY grid and putting points all over, drawing lines between them to make a pencil, constantly erasing them and redrawing them, and then painted over it. What a process. Awesome. Hey, I know we've been sitting here not playing for ages, but before we actually start playing, I think I might just grab a cup of coffee here. Lord of the Rings in grade 3 because I played that shitty SNES game. Me too. And I didn't get through all of it. I actually still have my original copy of Return of the King because my grandmother had seen me reading them and got me a hardcover. Yeah, I found it very difficult to read back then, but I was always trying to read above my level to kind of keep up with my mum because she was always reading Stephen King shit, which I really liked as well. I was reading a lot of back then there was a lot of Star Wars novels and a lot of what was it, Forgotten Realms, Dungeons and Dragons novels and stuff, and I played D&D on Sundays at a school. A little bit after that, I think that's where I sort of got into them. But yeah, Lord of the Rings was one of the earlier ones that I started trying to read because of it, and not really pick it up heaps, you know, but enough to get through it. Having the video game that I kept renting from Blockbuster and putting in the mad fucking passcode every time was really helping the visualization process and moving the story forward. But yeah, I don't know if I'd call it reading, but I guess it was in the same wheelhouse. Let's not do that. Let's do this. Yeah, let's do that. Just gonna sorry. Just updating something here. Don't mind me. That should work now. Yeah, nice. Okay, I'm just gonna put some rare tunes on, grab a cup of coffee, and then we'll get into it. All right? And it's too good chatting. Never gonna get this fucking game done. Fuck it, I'm just gonna put Killer Instinct on again. Because it's fucking Killer Instinct, right? So just, yeah. Vibe on that. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Thanks for watching, guys. What a banger! Yeah, Cinder. Spinal. I got some sweet Mortal Kombat soundtracks as well that I haven't spun yet. Need to get in on those. You've got your Killer Instinct CD from the dude. I don't know where mine is. I had it. I was talking about it before. Like the Spinal song on there was like my fucking jam through school. And I missed the vinyl. I don't know. I usually fucking see the vinyls, but this was fucking early days on the vinyls, and it just didn't come past me. And then now it's impossible to get a fucking copy of. Spinal was my favorite dude, right? So good. Yeah. It's one of those things. Question: how do you feel about Metro Prime 4? Very good question. Let me answer it with another question. How do you feel about subbing to Patreons? This is the first time I've been able to do that. Sick plug. Just have a look at it, you know, and then decide whether or not you feel like you want to fucking pay for it. Now, if you can't pay for it, totally get it. Just ask me again, and I'll waffle on. But if you want my more concise thoughts, there's a little teaser at the start, and then the minimum I'm allowed to sell anything on Patreon for is $3, unfortunately. And then, of course, that you can go a monthly sub and you have access to everything. You're cool, but hooked, lined, and in a blink. Hey, I'm branching out in different directions. All right. And those directions are very similar to the directions that I branched out into before I started streaming. What a coincidence. And we'll see how that goes. But yeah, you let me know how. Let me know if my little fishing line has enough bait on it. Okay. You're in a unique position to provide me with some very valuable feedback that I would very much appreciate. All right. We are headed into the Sarafan tomb, which apparently has been reopened recently and has some fucking nasties in it, and something like I think all the old vampires from the original.
Surprise, buttface!
Thank you, Dead Air. From the original fucking vampire war that Vorador survived, and the reason why the entire story of Blood Omen before this took place was Vorador's revenge against Malik, I think. So yeah, under new management, exactly. Patreon's okay, but the exclusive content on them makes me kind of tired to think about and feel excluded. Yeah, I get that. I do. I'm doing both free content and paid content. So like my live shows on there, painting, writing, that sort of stuff's free. And some of the articles are free. Old reviews are free. And then I'm trying to find which ones to sell and what's the price point and so on and so forth. Because if you don't sell it, well then you go straight back to I generate money through advertising. The content that I'm allowed to produce needs to be advertiser friendly, and I need to ensure that algorithms are interested in my content so that they show it to people so that it produces advertising revenue. And that's the only way to do the internet. It's more vicious now than it ever has been before. And places like Twitch, where you were able to organically grow, even if you don't follow the rules, because of your positioning, don't exist anymore. It's just algorithm focused. So what's the alternative? Terrible now. Exactly. Even I've been on Twitter for so many fucking years, and I have a look at Twitter in the morning before I get up from bed, and then I never get on it again for the rest of the day. But I've noticed, my Twitter feed is so boring now that I start going into the For You section to get information. But mine is just the same repeated, rehashed, fucking retweeted crap as usual, mixed in with a bunch of absolute dog shit, you know? So, yeah. And as I've said before, I don't want to make content anymore, Murder Man. If I have to do it that way. So instead, I'm going to do it on Patreon. And the people who can afford it and are interested in it can pay for it. And it will in no way affect what I do here. Live streaming. This will still be I'm still trying to do 5-6 shows a week here, you know, and keep everything. Keep this as the same kind of thing, and then hopefully have it complement the Patreon, and vice versa. Although that's not the priority. If nothing else, this is supposed to be... The Patreon's a replacement. People who have a sub here, but don't feel like they get to watch enough to get value out of that sub there instead, and try to keep up with what's going on in a format that is easier than live streaming, you know? But yeah, that's it. It's that or I'm off, you know? Content creation was fun. I've done it for over 20 years. It's changed a lot in that time. And unfortunately, it's no longer something I'm into. I don't really need to kill these guys. Streaming early? Yeah, I'm doing Mondays and Fridays. Hemp is the early retro streams now, okay? And then they raid into writing and painting streams on Patreon, respectively. That's the play. I like they kept Soul Reaver still blowing people up. Oh yeah, it just stabs them and then awesome. I haven't been in this area before, right? So I'm just trying to drink it in. The environment design just seems so much drier than... drier and samey, I guess, than Blood Omen did. Like, the whole world just seems to be reduced to this brown crag. Some of the interior design's gorgeous, of course. But, I mean, it makes sense. Nosgoth's been fucked up. Would it be worthwhile to have a Patreon package that includes a gifted Twitch sub? Can you do that? Or I do it manually? Maybe vice versa. Peeves looking at ways that if you are a Twitch sub here, you also get the all access pass on Patreon. If you can pull that off, I feel like we've found a winner. Keep looking. What's crazy is the algo can't even tell me what I want and keeps trying to shove sports ball in my face. Lovely. I get value out of just knowing you're out there making stuff. I subbed for literally years where I might catch one of yours. Exactly, and that's exactly the thing, Murder Man. I have been surviving for so many years on people who have kept their sub up even though they don't watch anymore. Or don't get to watch much, but are happy to pay $5 a month so that the show is still there when they can catch one. That's been a huge portion of my audience for years, but it's dwindling. I'm now at the lowest revenue I've generated in a decade. And I got a mortgage and 2 kids. Now, I'm still... Thanks to EXP TV and a couple sponsor gigs on the side, I'm still good, right? But in terms of Twitch sub revenue, it either goes up or it goes down. I don't know how to make it go up. Is it the games I'm choosing? Is it the times I'm streaming? Is it how often I'm going? Is the whole format no longer interesting anymore? I don't know. Feels like we turned a corner. So you diversify. Hey, that seemed the likely fucking direction for me. Yeah. Also, we're back at the pillars. I've somehow managed to go backwards the whole fucking time we've been playing today. After a massive speech about how I wouldn't have to go backwards. Isn't that sick? At least I know now. That's good. I recognized it. That's something. Bit scary. It's okay. I've got plenty of other little plans within plans that will make sure that life is fine for me. There's some new ones are opening up as we speak, but we'll see how they go for next year. But for now, yeah, best I can do is try to diversify, and hopefully, if there are people out there that are like eventually going to drop their sub here because they're not getting enough value out of it, maybe I can convert them to Patreon,
for the next execution.
where they do get some value out of that sub.
Wonderful.
And as such, keep it. That's what I'm hoping anyway. Grick, thanks for gifting a sub to Uthi, you fucking legend. Cheers, mate. Welcome back, Uthi, darling.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Awesome. B? And Rogdor, welcome back for 71, man. What's going on? Cheers, bro. Looking at recent Twitch stats, it's crazy. Dude, the platform's fucking dying in the ass. And the people who are still succeeding on it, mostly either had such a big audience beforehand that this lower scenario is still working fine for them, or are doing the kinds of content that attracts a new audience. As I said, that's not really my jam. I've seen the kind of stuff they make. I'd rather go part-time here and focus on something else. All right, so I'm back. We're totally backtracking, even though I knew for a fact that wouldn't happen this time. It's just not the place it used to be. Not as a general whole, but I feel like places like this still are. When I hang out with my friends in their streams and stuff, it's still got all the vibes that I love. It's just, it's about like monetizing that experience. It was easy for a decade, easier, and then all of a sudden it isn't. I know what to do. We're going in. It dropped off from peak COVID. Where's the bottom? We're yet to see it. Well, yeah.
Take heed, Raziel. A forgotten history lies within. Know thyself, though it may destroy.
The Vampire Wars, right? Or maybe something more personal to Raziel? I'm just thinking he's going to learn more about who the vampires were before he was part of them. What did I do? Lock the front door? Oh, sorry. Why? Because you had to get the keys out. Look at it. Look how big you are, huh? Oh, great. Stopped talking and started playing, and now I've got a baby. Oh no! What happened? What are you doing? Hello, darling. Mwah. How are you? They can't see you now. Yeah. They can't hear you either because you're still not talking into the microphone.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Ooh, I remember you. Back for more, are we? Good.
Hello, Soma. How are you, mate? Thanks for 21. Cheers, mate. Ads are killing Twitch. People can no longer just chill in a stream before deciding to sub without getting bombarded by ads. At least that's what turns me off the site these days. Right, but it's been that way for more than 3 years. All the little dudes, I know, right? Oh, hello. Whoa. Hello. What are you doing, huh? Whoa. Look at those big, strong legs. Look at them. Whoa. Yeah, so it's been that way for years. But this last year, 2025, has been way more brutal. Is it just another layer of drop-off? Twitch changed the way that they... Oh, no!
Oh, someone's picked up some fat threads in
Need
the
a mug.
brand new merch store.
Good on you, mate.
Wicked.
Thank you. What are you looking at, huh, with your cutie face? What? Just spent... Exactly. Me too. What an absolute unit that baby is, dude. Largest percentile for his age, aren't you? Hey, what a unit. You should try carrying him for 4 hours without a break. Well, he never wants to be put down. Open the trunk of the car for the first time. I love that you call it a trunk and not a boot as well. Like an actual American. It's called a boot in this country, god damn it. Congratulations, good job. You got pomegranate? Pomegranate marshmallows. Some jelly. Oh, fruit gummy. Oh my god. This is the school holidays, by the way, so just get used to this being barged in on and assassinating the vibes. An hour to go. I'm sorry, love. It's gonna be till 5. It'll still be nice at 5. What do you want me to do? This woman. Official SKA plushie replica available at the IGN store. Oh yeah? Fortunately, this one's not into... Get out of here. This one's not into plushies anymore, apparently. I just use ad block. Fair enough. It's not something I really struggle with. If I'm capable of solving it, I will. Until they put advertisements on the same server as the content, they can't begin to slug it out. It's fair. But you also know that if everybody did that, then there would be no content. And you're okay with the idea of living in a world with no content. Or a world where everything is pay-gated. I can't judge you. Not that I do it myself, but I understand why people do it. Ads suck. The annoying thing is they don't have to suck, you know? They could be fine. But instead, they're always the cheapest, lowest, nastiest. You alright? What? Oh. Pretty cool, Nate. I don't collect teddies anymore, but you got the baby. One hit and it's all over. This fucking game. Thanks, love. Piss off. Go away. I'm working tomorrow as well. That's your punishment. The only people I really watch are the ones who don't slam fuck me ads. I just feel like there was a pretty big movement on Twitch where everybody just started running ads all the time. You know, there was a time where no one run ads, and everyone was like, "Don't run ads," and it's all pre-rolls, and then all of a sudden, everybody ran ads. Didn't Twitch force it? No, I don't run ads. When have you seen me run ads? You, Sec, and like 2 others that I watch, don't kill me with them. I think they just started offering the kind of money that people couldn't say no to, but same with the sponsorships that Twitch are offering recently. It is good money. but it's also an insane lowball. You know, for them to offer me $123 for an hour when they know that like industry standard should be 6, they're lowballing by a massive, massive amount, like 70%. And maybe because my averages are lower now than they used to be. Let's say they're undershooting by at least half though. Content's so accessible now that it's easier for most people to just give up and go somewhere else rather than take things on as a challenge and try and fix them. That's fair enough. I use Twitch enough to justify my turbo, but yeah, constant scheduled ads are horrible. It's like having to pay a fee to stay in the club. Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. I mean, I do run ads on the other channel week, of course, but that's a whole other thing. Twitch forces pre-rolls if you don't do ads. It's just too good of money for people to pass, for sure. Yeah, and then streamers just take breaks every fucking 20 minutes to let the 2 minutes of ads roll, yeah. Which is a better method, not missing any. Is it? I've always had... I remember Pirate Software doing that shit all the time. Every 20 minutes, fucking just sitting there for 2 minutes, ads in progress, and it was kind of a thing. And I was always saying, like, why is this better? I don't understand. Not missing anything. You're not getting anything. The show is literally stopping for 2 minutes. Every 20. Whatever it is that you're fucking doing, you're not doing it anymore. For 2 minutes of every 20. It just throws an absolute fucking wedge into it, you know? Just fucking... yeah, and everybody who's paying is just having these fucking interruptions every 20 minutes.
Rejoice, fellow expletives.
Ethical.
For one of our
It's very American ethical, unfortunately.
Returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Toby, you sick cunt. Thanks for the fucking tier 3, mate. Executioner. What a legend. Thanks for 21. Yeah, like the ethics is if you pay, you get to watch me wait every 20 minutes. If you don't pay, don't worry, we're waiting for you. Ethics. Right. Not exactly fiduciary ethics, is it? I think it's stupid. And I say that I've never run them. But now, of course, the pre-roll ad that you used to get, I hear, is multiple ads and shit like that now. It's far from what it used to be. Exactly. And that's why so many of us are branching out into other things and experimenting with different ways we can produce. It's less about having all of that one big chunk of revenue, but like just small, steady revenue streams from different places. And that's why I will be offering a lot of free content on Patreon. That is stuff that I'm already doing and stuff that I've already done. And then specifically anything else that I do in my own time.
Fellow expletives.
I charge for.
One of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
Toby.
The battle rages.
And Arcteryx, my loyal fucking executioners who barely get to execute anyone anymore. Because while the execution system absolutely kept me afloat throughout the entire buying a house and getting a mortgage and changing life scenario, which was huge and awesome. Once the cannon fodder stopped rocking up, well, now it's just a straight up support thing again, isn't it? You can still kill cunts if you want to, but there's just not that many to kill. I had 2 ads when I joined because the sub hadn't renewed. It used to just be 1 for sure. It used to be a pre-roll, but now was it like 2 ads or was it 30 seconds of ads or 1 minute of ads or whatever? like a block of ads. I thought you didn't get pre-rolls if you scheduled ads. Did you say you don't run any? That's right. I don't run any. If I want to get rid of pre-rolls, I have to run 2 minutes of ads every 20. So 6 minutes every hour. And then if I've managed to do that for an hour, then the pre-rolls will be turned off and you just continue that. I think it was 30 seconds to 15-second ads. Okay. It's going to be different for everyone, of course, but yeah, it's definitely different to the way pre-rolls were handled before, and I don't remember an update being sent out to say, "Hey, we're doing things differently." We just wait for the next Souls game for executions to pick up again. Easy peasy. Yeah, sure. But in the meantime, We gotta branch out. This game was overrated in the 90s, but now it's even older. Things do get older. What does that have to do with them being overrated, though? Do you feel like the sentence that you wrote doesn't have a connection? It feels like it's supposed to have one, but it doesn't. This game was overrated in the 90s. And then the next thought, but now it's older. It feels like you want to say something like, it's more overrated now, or less overrated now, but you didn't quite get the thought there. Once again, I feel like, and we've had this conversation before, but I feel like mind influencer is a better description than mild influencer for your particular Twitch username. And again, you don't have to change it, but it does seem like the more we chat, the more accurate a reflection it would be of where you are intellectually when it comes to these opinion sharing platforms and scenarios. Just a thought. I know how much you really like writing. I took a stab at it a few days ago. You might enjoy a little story sometime. Read it or don't. Maybe read it later. Maybe sub to my Patreon and then submit it as part of my Writing with Profanity show, and then I'll absolutely do it. Because that's how I survive in this world moving forward, right? You see? Every Monday after the Retro Gaming Show. Come on in. Which at the moment is a free show, but if you want to submit writing, then it's paid. Like that's the way I was thinking of doing it. I might not keep it that way, but for now it was like, you know what? Fuck these two. For now it was like, okay, I don't want to make the show pay gated, so I'll make the submission pay gated. But if there's no submissions, I mean, throw it in. I'll read it. I'd love to read it.
As I pulled the stone free, a sigh of sepulchral air escaped the inner chamber.
God, the writing
I was
in this
not
game's
prepared for what lay beyond this threshold.
Right, let's go in. I can write, anyone could. You put a period on the first sentence, but not on the second. Only proving the opposite of what you're trying to say. Are these the original Nosgard pillar holders? I recognize Malik.
These crypts, defiled caskets of Seraphim saints, bearing my brothers' names and my own. The irony of Kain's blasphemous act rushed in on me with the crushing force of revelation. Were my hands not as bloody as these? Worse, I had spilled the blood of my brothers, these very comrades whose tombs lay ravaged before me.
Yes, Raziel, you were a Seraphim, born of the same force that all but destroyed your race. Before the dawn of the Empire, you were chosen. Kain, Nosgoth's solitary self-declared monarch, plundered this tomb and raised you from these crypts. Breathing his vampiric gift into your defiled corpses, he resurrected you as his favored sons.
Whoa. We are? From the original Vampire War? That's a huge moment. It's not that like there was a vampire war, it's that you and all your brothers were in the original Vampire War, were killed, and Kain brought you back? Malik's looks different though, doesn't it? Game pretends to be narrative engaging. Having just listened to the writing in that scene and the description of events, the response is, game pretend to be narrative engaging. God. It's just beautiful how the dumbest people in this world have no idea how dumb they are, and no shame either. Because you need to have a certain level of intelligence to feel shame. Fuck, even dogs can feel shame. And yet this cunt's just like oblivious to how stupid he is. I love it. I love it. In the face of actual writing, anyone can write. Beautiful. You just push letters and then spacebar, and then sometimes use full stops and sometimes don't use them, just whenever you want, you know, really. And then, yeah, you write. Good. Delicious. Actually dumber than a dog. You also used any one as two separate words, but the specific usage you chose requires them to be combined as one word in proper usage. Most wouldn't care, but here, someone who can write probably would. More about just reminding them of their place, but sure. Kain being a spiteful prick, but who better to make your vampire generals than the Slayers? Yeah. That's why Malik's there. It's all coming together. So, Kain learned of the vampire wars, found the burial place of the Seraphim, the vampire hunters, who slaughtered all of the vampires, except Borodor, found their tombs, and then turned all of their dead corpses into vampires themselves and made them his vampire generals. Isn't that some serious shit? Actually, I'm an avid reader, places monocle upon left eye. I just don't like it when writing is about vampires and dragons and whimsical realities. Cool. Right. Thanks for sharing what you don't like with us. After immediately saying that this game is overrated, that the writing was never any good, and that anyone can write, you then follow up with, I just don't like vampires and dragons. I read the Financial Review in the morning. Does this make you feel superior or something? Do the things you read about mean more? Provide more value and more worth, nurture your soul and provide a better living experience, something that you'll look back on years from now and say, life was good and I spent my time well, and anybody who likes vampires and dragons wasted their time on Earth and are now, rotting away without having achieved some value. Or perhaps you have some theological sort of representation here, and people who read about vampires and dragons go to hell, and you go up or something. Is there some religious moral claim that you have? What is it? What is it about vampires and dragons and whimsical realities? The ability for fucking carbon atoms to come together and create worlds and stories that pass down from generation to generation, ideas and thoughts and feelings in the shape of characters and worlds, using them as a vessel to pass on the way we feel inside to others out there. All a waste of time, right? Storytelling. Total rubbish. Play and drama. What a waste. I want to hear the answer. Interesting point of view from their end, honestly, not the norm. You probably don't hang around with as many idiots as I do, but honestly, it's the norm. Think he's sacrificing himself with bait because there's no one left to kill? Could be. You're giving him some punctuation lessons, Murder Man? It's generous of you. Getting on like he's 12, but he's old enough to be and has been a Soul Reaver hater. Isn't that interesting? He probably spent his life doing much grander things than the people who wrote and worked on this game. So he's allowed to be superior, I think. Makes sense to me. Okay, so we've come in and we've learned our horrible secret.
For one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Grey Fox, darling, executioner. Thank you, my friend. I hope you're doing good. Malik's tomb is not here because
Someone has conscripted me
he didn't die here.
for the next execution. Wonderful.
That's why. What just happened? Okay, that was cool. Thank you, Lightfellow, for gifting a sub to Mind Influenza. A disease of the brain that makes you so fucking stupid that you are incapable of even perceiving how stupid you are. Mind influenza. Very modern. Okay, so we've come from there, I think we came out of. Nice, nice. We can't go there. We don't want to go in the water. So let's switch to the physical realm and go deeper into this Tomb of the Seraphim, huh? I just don't think characters are meant to be emotional mirrors and give life lessons to people, that's all. You mean like Moses? And Jesus? Zeus?
Heretic, you shall not pass.
Such loyalty to one who has you guarding this outpost like a chained dog. Do you prosper on the scraps he casts you?
Your insults will do nothing to blunt the agonies of your demise.
Kain killed me once. Behold the result. I have no more to fear from you.
Right. I think very likely this guy didn't get any life lessons from media. Look at the results. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to use the other spell. I learned no lessons from the stories told to me. Look at the results. Witness me. Oops. Beautiful. Yeah. All right. Wait. Ah! Straight away. That could have knocked him in the water, maybe? Ah, knocked me in the water instead! Come here, you. Ah, nice. I was thinking maybe I can knock him into the water. It's okay to admit that you simply have no insight or imagination. But what if you think you do? And that seems to be the issue here, right? No. Doesn't look like it's gonna knock him off. Ah. B for dodge? With cunt suffering from mind influenza. Which is such a beautiful name to describe this jellyfish we see before us. I don't know if they're able to pass that fact, you know? Whoa! Nope. It's A to dodge. Okay, I got it now. I can't stick him, can I? Hey! Oh, throw him in the water. I tried to knock him in the water. I was onto it early. Fuck it. Yeah, that's what you get, bitch.
This relic has infused you with the power to compress and manipulate space. As your symbiotic weapon, the Soul Reaver is also thus enhanced. You may focus and project an orb of kinetic energy to strike objects that are otherwise beyond your reach.
Telekinetic energy to strike objects that are beyond your reach. It's not a power. That's lovely. Came in there, nothing there. Could go there, could go there. Now I have to assume there is a way out. So I'm gonna go here first, because I don't want to backtrack in this game for even a single second anymore. So. Push that block out. Doesn't seem like we need it anymore. Oh, okay, fair enough. No, Wakasoma, thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. Little retro vibes. Friday morning. So far, this schedule is working pretty well for me. I've got time to do the stuff that I want to do, and also get that good retro gaming in, so hopefully you're enjoying it. If not, there'll be plenty more on the menu. Cheers, brother. You insulted me? Did you say I was too stupid to understand I was stupid? Exactly. I was saying you're afflicted by a disease I now refer to as a direct result of communicating with you as mind influenza, which is described now as, colloquially, by me today and forevermore, being too stupid to pass how stupid you are, to even be at the level of comprehension required I think I've made my point. I'm getting too old for this insulting while also focusing on what the fuck I'm doing in the game. Or maybe I was never good at it. It's possible. I reckon I could probably have climbed to that. Should have tried that first. That's okay. They've got me covered. Two plus two is 4 is not an insult. Exactly. I'm pretty sure this guy's clinically insane, though. He's dodging every question, comment from chat, solely focused on me. He wants something vicarious from me. Fair enough. Thanks to Lightfellow, he's a paying customer. Oh. Lovely. Nice. Now remember, I can telekinetically move things now. I gotta... Yeah, I'm gonna need that soon. I knew it. Oh. Nice. And then from here... Right. I'm not sorry. Look what you've done. Full overtook. Indeed. I'm so keen to check out this Lord of the Rings mod on Sunday now for Attila. Fucking pumped. That's gonna be a fun evening. Might even be able to do a write-up about it as well next week. Seems like the sort of thing I'd like to do a write-up about. Sweet ass fucking mods. Okay, so we can get up there or up here. Remember that. There is a grate down this hallway. Cruising the game directory for a game your childhood... for a game you decided was too highly praised by your peers in the 90s in the hopes to cling to the nostalgia of your cooked-ass childhood takes. Could be, although he's been here before. I actually do remember the motherfucker because I keep seeing his name as Mind Influencer. So I'm thinking maybe just likes to come in and fucking say controversial shit to get a reaction out of me. But hey, if it's got me talking, I don't mind. I might have known. Lovely. That imagery, Valkyrie riding a hawk, I think it was. You son of a bitch. You absolute dog. And there are no weapons in here? Great. Well, no killing you then. Eyeball on the floor. I think the eyeball on the floor symbol there is filling up my mana that I can use for these kinds of spells. Is that true or false? Because there was one in Kain's room as well. But it might signify that I need something else before I come here. True. Thank you. Can't think of why I would want that then. So let me go through here first and just see what's up. It does say something, though, Vetus, about the kind of mind we're dealing with, right? Like, you want to go in and shit on people who, like, vampires and dragons while they're playing a game about vampires. Like that's how you want to spend your day. You want to let these people know that what they're doing is bad. Not even what you do is better, which is what I would do. But just, you know, straight up. What you're doing, no good. Okay, so 4 doors maybe? Overrated. And if you like it, there's something wrong with you. It's okay to like vampires, just don't believe they're real. See, now I just don't believe your words, to be honest. You can't, no one could be this fucking stupid. You gotta be trolling. Whoa! Fucking ambush. How dare you? You're vampires, or are you looking at one? Come here! Is this guy just... What? Wait, I can't fucking hold him. There we go. Was that telekinesis? Maybe that's what's going on. I've got new telekinetic powers. Son of a bitch. Mad World probably took notes from here. I don't see the reference. Sorry, I've missed something, bro. Mad World, the game with Bender and George Proops narrating the chainsaw wielding mad cunt in black and white. Why did you throw him then? Why the fuck did you throw him then? I was holding the button. What, did he jump out? What the fuck? The amount of extra bullshit I have to suffer because you just randomly threw him then. Fuck me. Give me your soul, you cunt. Dude, the input dropping in this shit is fucking outrageous. Is your soul still here? That, but I was mostly being cheeky. I saw carry a dude and throw him before he jumps off. Oh. Carrying and throwing. And you're like, yeah, Mad World. That's what it's known for, obviously. You write out a list of 100 things that remind you about fucking Mad World. And you're the only cunt that in 100 is going to have carry a dude and throw it. I swear to God. Maybe carry it and throw a dude into a fucking airplane fucking engine. Put in a 6-hour session of Divinity 2 and didn't realize it's been that long. Good time. Right. Are you just... Come here. That's not happening. Okay. And I can't grab this. Or maybe I can push it with my telekinesis. Maybe I have to push it with my telekinesis in the physical world first. Beautiful. Just out of curiosity. I thought putting it on on each of these corners might open up these doors or something. And maybe it will, but I need to do something to it first. What a cheeky cunt, eh? Good, I'm glad you're back. There's a grate behind me.
Here's
again.
An old one.
G'day, Soul Boot.
Almost as old as me.
What's going on, mate? How are you? Thanks for 51 months. What a legend. Hope you're enjoying some fucking retro action, bro. Lightning was nice. Well, I could go back... Wait. No, I can climb back up here. It's underneath that boat. It is. Look at it. Oh, it's so cool. We might want to like get that boat moving, right? Curious. Can't grab any of this stuff. Game brings me back, such a good game. It's been real fun today. There have been some absolute cunt nugget fucking sections, to be honest with you. But I wouldn't expect anything less. And I still like Blood Omen more so far. Just the style of game and I guess the pacing of it appeals to me more. But this has been fun, and the revelations narratively are getting much more interesting. Very cool. greater world building and storytelling is always there because of the, I guess, the way it's written. You always feel hungry for more. Really cool. Okay, so unless there's a way I can't interact with physical objects in the spirit realm, and I can't come under the water in the physical realm. So unless there's a way I can drain the water and then put it back, it seems convoluted. Let's go have a look, I guess. Had an AI take this old picture of me and turn it into an anime character? I don't want to see it. It makes me sick. I'm not interested. I'm trying to raise children, Murder Man. I don't want to see all the ways in which they can take shortcuts so that they don't have to learn anything. Drowned Abbey. Feel like I'm reaching. There's no way, right? There's no way we get up there. Right. I know this can't work. Whoa. Can't touch it. I absolutely love these games. I have the Vampire Clan glyphs tattooed on my arm as a half sleeve, and they're outlined in UV ink. I got that idea from Fable. That's awesome. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, I never played through them, so it felt like it was time, you know? People always recommend them. It's great. I think AI will ultimately be a shortcut like it is right now. Okay. This is starting out very much like a Twitter comment. Which we've all had enough of.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
If you haven't had enough of talking about this in 2025, you may never. And should seek a fucking therapist. Twitter. Online discourse. Sorry. Are you not having this conversation with enough people right now? Is that it? Is this relatively fresh conversation for you? My thoughts on the future of AI. How? You have thoughts on the future of AI? Oh god, I need to hear them. I've never heard anybody's thoughts on the future of fucking AI. Do you have any thoughts on why PC is better than console? Because that's the other area I just haven't heard enough different opinions on. You know? The remaster was sick. I love you can go between. Yeah, dude, Halo did that shit as well, and I always loved it. That's fucking great. I was just trying to catch the lightning strikes with that before. I have to try and have the conversation, and people are always trying to ham-fist it into some category or another rather than engaging with what it actually is. Most people don't even understand how it works mechanically. Don't they? It's going to cause the demand for low to medium skilled labor to drastically fall or become completely free, meaning the only thing left for us to produce will be things that AI can't or has trouble producing. High skilled labor. The need to learn will be much higher once all this settles down. To coexist with it, we have to elevate ourselves more or introduce some kind of universal basic income. Yeah, I get it. I feel like we were having this conversation 5 years ago, but we were, rather than talking about AI, we're talking about robots, right? But if you replace the word AI or LLM, language learning model, in that sentence with robot, have you really not had that conversation at least a decade ago? Without any change whatsoever to the way anybody lived? And outside my RAM prices, I don't know what the fuck you think's gonna happen, but they did the same. Yeah, and what happened? I'm not getting no universal basic income. Ain't no robots taking anyone's jobs. The bitch down at Muffin Break serving my muffins is still a bitch down at Muffin Break serving my fucking muffins. The cunt dropping packages off at my door is still a cunt dropping What? I don't see outside Silicon fucking Valley and Amazon's warehouses. I'm not really sure of Murder Man. Like some people's digital workflows have changed, which has allowed video game development, for example, alongside other kinds of digital development to change very subtly. But for the people who are doing those jobs, it hasn't changed anything for me. It doesn't change the video games. Have you seen any changes? What specific changes do you envision? I was watching a Bloodborne run, ended up buying it. Hey, foreign dude, you're in for a fucking treat, mate. Enjoy. It's something else. Wait, is the boat closer to the edge here? Oh my god, that's it. What a cute little perspective puzzle that was. Delicious. Have you heard of Bitcoin? Let's have that conversation, right? I'm sorry, Murder Man. Maybe you just don't spend as much time on the internet as the rest of us. But my god. Have these trees been barked up? To the point of hilarity, you know? Yeah. Save point. It's a snake blade. So that's how I'm gonna remember it. Video cards are slated to go up higher. NVIDIA said cutting consumer production by 40 to 60%. Damn. Wow. I'm happy with my 4090, and I just bought my kid a 5060. So with any luck, that'll get us through the next half a decade. I only got him 16 gig of RAM. But I was just too late to that party, I guess. Hopefully he'll survive. We'll see. I want to put some Path of Exile 2 on his computer, maybe some Arc Raiders, and see what kind of experience it's offering. I'm on it every day, but I don't spend too much time on social media. I feel like you're dodging answering the question, though. You know, like you said, I don't use Twitter. Sorry, I don't use social media. Sorry. The question that's sort of hovering around, waiting for you to just pluck it out and answer it, is: do you have this conversation regularly, or not? Wish Steam Deck ran PoE2 better. Yeah, it's not quite playable for me, I agree. However, if your PC is in the same house as your Steam Deck, I haven't tested this yet, but if it's on the same network, you should be able to use it as a way to play PoE anywhere in the house and have your PC run it. You don't have this conversation really. Okay, fair enough. It just felt to me like everybody does all the time. But okay, fair enough. You haven't offered any insight, so far as I can tell, into this situation, or this concept that, again, as I tried to illustrate with robotics earlier, that I haven't heard in a decade and a half. But if you have a specific area that you think AI has already or will soon be fundamentally changing in such a way that we can all see, I'm talking taxis, Uber, boom! I'm talking McDonald's is a place you drive to. McDonald's is a place that delivers. Boom! I'm talking meaningful, fucking observable fucking change. Look left, look right, the world's different, all right? Smartphones, boom! If you got something you think might actually fucking change in some significant fucking sense for every cunt out there, and not my workflow as a concept artist now involves 35 minutes of AI generation to see whether or not the current image that I'm working on would look better at 6 p.m. versus 9 p.m., then I don't want to talk about it. But if you've got something, let me fucking know.
Something on a tear down, and I heard you scream.
I was screaming at AI.
So I thought,
What do you think about AI?
pretty good. I think AI is pretty good.
What?
Uh-huh.
No idea? Yeah, cool. I'm just...
Helps you do a lot of things that you can't do
Helps you do a lot of things that you can't do
easily.
easily. It's a pretty good answer.
Like gives you emoji
Like gives you emoji phases
face. Like
and can make pictures look realistic. You should have quit while you're ahead. Now you've just turned into Murder Man. Look at this photo of me that they made look like anime. Love you too, baby. Mwah. No. You can download whatever you want. It won't stop my stream anymore. I'll be finished in a bit, and then we can play some games and hang out. Movie night. Risk of Rain? You know it. Can't wait. Love you. Challenging his opinions, making him think. Yeah, well, you gotta, don't you? You gotta. I think, Murder Man, to put a button on this, what's more likely to happen is people will be able to determine the difference between AI slop and hand-drawn art very easily. And the fact that a thing is AI will always be a hot button fucking topic. And as a result, most people will steer clear of obvious AI fucking slop, regardless of the cost-cutting benefits of it, so that they can stay whole and true to an audience that believes that things should be created by humans. That's what I think. We'll see how wrong I am, or how long it takes for even the good companies to fall into this trap. But I don't think we'll see any perceivable difference from anything that matters for a very, very long time.
Once a sanctuary against the vampire menace, this abbey has been drowned by the deluge spilling from this wounded land. Your brother Rahab and his brood, devastated even by the feeble rays of Nosgoth's sun, overcame their vulnerability to water and retreated from the surface. Now they haunt these ruins and glide in the darkness of its stagnant depths.
Right. Overcame their vulnerability to water. No, I don't think so, Shepard. We just saw a good company fall into that trap, Larian. Did we? I didn't read anything that gave me the impression that that had happened. Did you? Perhaps I missed something. What meaningful elements of AI were being utilized at Larian? Tony J, there you go. I was thinking of the voice actor for Kain, Simon Templeton or whatever. I couldn't get it. Couldn't get Tony J. You did miss an entire 2 days of shit slinging back and forth after the game. No, I just heard a bunch of bullshit. I heard nothing that said anything to suggest that there was some significant AI use being done outside what everybody's doing. You know. Did you hear about anything specific? So far, what I heard wouldn't go beyond my wife using ChatGPT. What did you hear? And I don't care about the shit slinging, random morons' opinions on the internet. I got enough of those. I mean, what did Larian say that they have done that gave you the impression there was significant AI being used? And in what way was it used, you know? I heard it was concept arting, right? But only to a like comparative degree. Not like they were. Didn't they use it on some environmental 3D models, rocks and stuff? I hope so. Feels ah! Oh god. Retro gaming. I tapped the stick and took an entire goddamn leap off a cliff. Of course I did. Yeah. Generating rocks and shit? Are we saying it's a slippery slope? First it's generating rocks and shit, and all of a sudden you're generating everything? Or do we have a problem with rock generation? It seems they said that some concept art, fillers, and PowerPoint presentation ideas, yeah, sure. Using AI as a workflow tool in the workplace has been happening for a while and will continue to happen. I don't think Murder Man was suggesting that the entire world will fundamentally change as a result of AI, because workflow improvement will be altered. He was talking about how cool's my fucking anime picture, right? Shit that you could see. And alluding to the idea that we won't need people to draw anime pictures anymore, right? Murder Man, not being on the internet very often and talking about this sort of thing, probably hasn't even seen what they're doing with animation and model rigging, which is fucking insane. There's cunts right now, they're taking a video of someone doing this, and then all of a sudden, their 3D model that they drew is doing that. no more fucking animation required. Like, now that's crazy. But most video games are developed with motion capture now, right? And 3D object scanning, so the rocks that are being scanned in are real rocks. And the guitars that are hanging on the wall that are real guitars that are scanned in. They weren't being modeled by hand. And then, of course, the animations, well, they've been done with little fucking actors sticking little fucking bits all over their heads and doing the animation, rather than someone sitting there and animating every single piece, right? So, yeah, AI rig, exactly, with your fucking iPhone. Now, Murder Man, I believe, was trying to get to the idea that a lot of jobs will go. The robots are taking our jobs. I think that's where he was really having an issue. And AI will take away jobs, but again, even with something as drastic and significant as using video to animate, you'll still have animators doing it. They'll just be using those tools to do it faster, more efficiently. They'll still be making tweaks and changes in the same way that somebody who scans in an object and then has to texture that object and model that object probably makes tweaks and changes throughout the process. Again, this is just workflow alteration, isn't it? It being concept art, the fundamental thing that it's, in my mind, is supposed to be done by creatives is an issue. No, you listen up, cunt bag. I said specific. What fucking bit of fucking of concept art do you think? Are you saying that Larian didn't do concept art and that they AI generated all of it? Or that the concept artists used tools to help concept art? Or are you saying that you don't care either way? Because, like, if you go to school right now, like you go to university right now, do you think they won't be teaching you how to use AI tools as part of your workflow for concept art? I imagine none of the things that they teach you at school will have changed, but they will have added modern tools and software that can help you do these things easier and faster, right? In the same way that tablets and drawing pads and pens that allow you to draw on on physical surfaces and have that reflected digitally with different pressure sensitivity and leans and stuff. Like, are these not just all tools? I feel like I'm missing something with this whole thing. I know colloquially when we talk about AI, we talk about language models, but I don't think that's what people are talking about here. Unless I'm missing something. It's like you're saying that the concept art at Larian is being done with AI, and so the Murder Man's saying we won't need concept artists at Larian because anybody will be able to just use AI to put out that concept art. And I don't think that's the reality that we're living in, or ever will be. At least that's my opinion. The voice acting one is an interesting one too with arc raiders. I don't know if you saw that, Light Fellow. What I've read about schools is more depressing than that. The teachers use AI to create lesson plans and the students use AI to do the assignments. Alpha School in Austin, Texas uses AI tutors to teach? Is this sort of what you're talking about? new headache for honest students proving they didn't use chat. This is all just chat GPT though, right? This is like, we know you did your assignment, and like chat GPT is like, sorry, I can't do your assignment for you, but I can give you this information or whatever. Are we talking about using chat GPT to perform research tasks? I haven't read what you've read, apparently. Maybe you can cite me, Murder Man? But I feel like you're talking about a fantasy. Right now, and maybe speculating that it'll be the future, but I'm not seeing any evidence to suggest that just yet. Am I gonna slide off here? No. For my film, I'm using AI to create my concept art. As a 3D artist, it helps me a lot. Okay, that's interesting. So you're saying you would normally need to hire a concept artist, but you don't need to do that anymore because AI can do the concept art for you. Is that right? Am I understanding that right? The way it sounds like... Ah, shit, sorry, Mr. Chemies. The way it sounds like they're using it is to pull references faster to storyboard the concept art for the artists that actually create the art. Exactly. That's how I read it too. But when Foreign says something like this, now Foreign's not working at a large company right now. He's a freelancer, and he worked on things like the Pinocchio film with Del Toro, so he's certainly got chops when it comes to his 3D art. But if he's working on his own project for my film at home by myself with no resources perhaps, or with limited resources, I'm using AI to generate concept art. And that's an interesting fucking topic, because in the past, Foreign would have to come up with his own concept art or pay somebody for it. And if he says, yes, I use AI for that now, I don't have to pay for it anymore, then a concept artist is out of a job. And if a concept artist is out of a job, then the film that Foreign goes on to make did get its concept art from an AI, not from a concept artist. And then we can have a very interesting conversation about how... You burned up nice. About what Foreign's film will be and will feel like and will look like at the end product, because it was influenced by concept art that didn't come from the mind of someone who was creating specifically for his piece of work. I'm thinking, imagine if the concept artist on The Fifth Element wasn't hired for that job, but instead an AI was. What would The Fifth Element's world look like? Because if you've seen the concept art for The Fifth Element, it's fucking gorgeous. The guy who made it's still tweeting it out to this day. Would Foreign's film be of a different quality as a result of that process, and all the other films coming out in this world be of a different quality because AI did the concept art? I think that's what Lightfellow might be getting at. But right now, I don't think, when it comes to Larian specifically, that doesn't seem like it would be the case. They've still got concept artists, you know? We also need to properly determine and differentiate what types of AI tools are being used when we talk about it broadly. They vary greatly in what they actually achieve and are being used for in projects as big as game dev. People take issues with generative models, not so much with productivity management and other small tools. Agreed. So coming up with different terms to define the kinds of automation, I think is good. What Sven said is that they use it in ideation, not just as tools. So if a concept artist spends his usual hours looking for references on Google in art books and then asks ChatGPT to generate something on the idea, and ultimately ended up taking that for his base, is this AI or not? It will then be drawn by him and built by 3D modelers by hand, but at least in some part the idea comes from AI. I guess my issue comes from not wanting there to be AI in the creative process of writing and visuals. Yeah. I wonder. Because, yeah, the way you describe it there, I imagine somebody could say, I just don't want people not using typewriters, you know? There's something about that tactile click, click, click of writing the letters onto the page, of having to think carefully before you put them in, because the process of deleting them and going back and changing the page, it's all very complicated and nuanced, and that's part of the writing process, as is the smell of the paper that inhabits your nostrils when you're actually typing it, and that fresh ink. And if you don't have that, then the writing process is just not really the same. And if you're doing it digitally, I don't know, I just rather my writers used typewriters and had that full organic beautiful process, preferably in a tool shed, locked in the backyard away from their families, chain smoking cigarettes like Roald Dahl, and were uninterrupted, so that the writing process is as authentic and unique as it possibly can be, because no tools outside typewriters and cigarettes should really be utilized. Oh, we could go straight back to fucking, it's got to be pen and paper. I don't know. When we're talking about tools that creative professionals use to do the job that they are trained and paid to do, I feel like we're pushing against a tsunami, not just a tide. When we say we don't need concept artists anymore at our company because that role can be fulfilled by an AI, when we say that the texture artists can do the modeling and the rigging because we just need the texturing, you know. When we start saying that these specific roles no longer are required because an AI is doing them instead, then I have a concern. But when creative professionals are using tools to expedite and enhance their creative process, I'm okay. For now. But I see your point. Thanks for explaining. I appreciate it. It's a nice conversation. The thing I'm wondering about is foreign planning on putting the AI he used in the credits. Is foreign planning on you putting the AI used foreign? I'm not sure what that means. Or maybe the artists the AI is trained of? We talk about Larian's director putting the AI tools in the credits? Use an actual comparison like autocorrect? Okay, fair enough. Autocorrect. Sure. Writers not using autocorrect instead of typewriters? Sure. I prefer your analogy. Should we say that writing shouldn't be done with autocorrect because it is a tool that assists with the process? And we could go further than that and say something like Grammarly, which then starts to recommend phrasing and structure for you, would then be altering the way in which you write and giving you sentences rather than forcing you to go through the grueling process of constructing it yourself. So I wrote it like how you said it. Have you considered using Grammarly, Franz, so you can write sentences that I can actually fucking pass? Because that's the second of 3 that I don't know what you're talking about. Most people who have access to their company use it a few times and stop. Really? Have you got data to support that, or is that an idea? I do feel like you lose some human creativity. Imagine you tell the AI to be like, I need an abyssal beast with tentacles, and you kind of scoop up the one that you think looks cool and blah, blah, blah. I don't know, Uthi. I'm not a fucking concept artist. And I wouldn't dare pretend that because I know how to pull out a fucking pack of pencils and a piece of paper, that I know what kind of training classically or in the modern world is leads to how you create and build up these kinds of scenes and pictures. So I wouldn't dare begin to even fucking consider what tools might be or might not be useful in that kind of a situation. But if you have some background, feel free to share it. Matt here sounded like a minstrel huffing the rotting apple bag. Speaking of, I have an apple tart or something. A muffin break. There you go, nice. I have a muffin. A minstrel huffing the rotten... I don't know. I don't know what that's in reference to. The look of the film is still carefully made by me. Now, if I have more artists with me collaborating, of course, it could be better. Alright. Maybe you missed my question. Would you have normally paid for that? And now we're using AI. I know a handful of tattoo artists who think tattoos created by AI are neat because they can take an image and add their unique spin on it. Typically that's done by tracing somebody else's image and then adding a unique spin on it, right? I think that's how it's done in the biz. It's Fuck Yeah Week, baby. Alright. Teachers use AI tools like Magic School AI, Educate AI, and Brisk Teaching Quickly to generate lesson outlines, objectives, rubrics, and activities. Huh. That's weird. We have a curriculum in this country. Huh. Students widely use ChatGPT and Gemini for homework. Surveys show high adoption. While offers efficiency, it creates huge academic integrity concerns, with many students acknowledging it as cheating. Like using a calculator to do your math homework. Huh. Yeah, I'm sorry, Murder Man, darling. Nothing. Absolutely nothing there sounds real to me. Total nonsense. Using ChatGPT as a way to source, as a way to perform research, as opposed to Google. There are no specific examples there that I can latch onto. Additional thing is, Sven also said there were no meaningful increase in productivity. So what are even the gains if we've been doing this for 50 years to the same degree? Well, the gain in there would be being able to say that there was no meaningful increase in productivity, right? In some situations it has bad outcomes, while in such it has good ones. Non-specific, generalized wankery. Good. I feel like we're arriving at an impasse, Murder Man. On the dumbest level, your prompt still always needs a brain. Giving or creating framework for something to be created in. So there's always a brain required. Yeah, prompt. I've certainly heard of prompting being referred to as a skill that can be developed only ever by people trying to sell you the tricks and the tips to do so well. So I'm not sure of its efficacy, but that's an interesting one. Would a school be teaching you, perhaps now, perhaps in the future, teaching you like a lesson that you go to every week? Prompt engineering, exactly. Where you go to school and you learn how to get what you need out of these things better. Because if so, nothing's changed, right? Just the way in which we achieve the same goal. I don't think the concept artist job is dead. If anything, it will show how good the real professionals are. Alright? Sanford Michael, how are you? Thanks for putting that emote in my face. Not distracting at all. That bit I mentioned was from a report OpenAI released about enterprise and use habits of their learning models. But of course it can only be trusted so much. I think it's really just an indicator the use of the tech is in its early phase where it's hard to figure out the strengths. Okay. So like Lightfellow said, if it's not helping us, why are we doing it? As much as the Larian backlash feels overblown, I feel like barking at the slippery slope of AI implementation is a worthwhile fight, given that the industry is already a hellscape for the people who work in it due to development corner, cutting, and deadlines. If AI streamlining becomes a priority, I'd worry about what's lost in the process artistically, never mind the output. While I see that as a reasonable perspective, the one I find to be both currently a reality and likely a further one is that the developers working at these companies are able to see their families work reasonable hours and enjoy their motherfucking lives without fear of crunch because AI has allowed them to streamline their workflow and get the job that they need to be doing done faster to meet the deadlines that are being forced upon them by these over oppressive shareholder portfolio owners. That's what seems most likely to me. Better quality of life. Well, if they're able to get things done faster, well, how long until next annual budget meeting comes up and it's like, wow, they can get it done faster, we need it done faster. And now we're just talking about late stage capitalism and how it's fucking Ouroboros. And this is just another step in the journey, but hardly AI related. They can take that AI image and use their line work and what they're skilled at to make an image that you know they made. My artist might make a million different designs, but I can pick his work out of a lineup of it. Yeah, for the tattooists, yeah, absolutely. I don't see any difference in that process to tracing before. Today we're going to learn how to misuse Google AI and tell us the recipe from napalm. Kids, get ready. What about today? We're going to attempt to use Google AI to illustrate how often Google AI gives us information that we believe to be true, but is actually, upon further research, false. And then we'll go to Philosophy 101. And while we're there, we'll talk about how if Google AI convinces enough people that a thing is so, because they don't do that research, does it become so? That's how I see class structure heading. I was just listening to support tools. I know. Did you ask Google AI to get them for you? I can get specific examples. Ethical uses of AI are as follows. Research assistant, writing support, study. Again, I feel like I'm just reading an AI. That's what I feel like I'm reading. And every time I ask you a fucking question, to provide some specificity, a specific situation where a person or a group of people have done something using AI and it has led to another thing happening that was any kind of specific scenario, example, citation. Instead, I just feel like I'm asking Google AI and getting a list without the bullet points. It'll be a shame that we get less concept art books as bonus material, will it? If all my fucking concept art books up there caught fire, I wouldn't piss on them to put it out. Bunch of fucking paperweights. At least with my records, I listen to the music. I mean, sorry. Once a month, I like to go through my closet and pull out my favorite concept art books and flick through all of the pictures of the worlds that I enjoy instead of playing the video game again. I don't know who the fuck's using concept. Maybe like put on a table in a living room or something, you know, so people can browse through. Maybe I should put him in the toilet on like a dunny rack. And then people who are sitting there taking a shit when they come and visit my house can look at the gorgeous works of Death Stranding and StarCraft 2, you know? Maybe then concept art books will be meaningful to me. Now, if I was a concept artist, well, I imagine that would be different. The hope is that AIs or learning machines will reduce workload for people. Of course, that's how it went with every tech before it. Well, that's the thing. It will, I think, for a while. But then the goalposts will move again. And that's the whole late stage capitalism thing. We get these tools to make life easier, but then the requirements of us change so that those tools might as well fucking not be there, so that the people who are forcing us to do this shit make more money, right? And they just keep growing and going and going, and that's the whole late stage capitalism fucking cycle. So naturally, this will lead to that. But in order for it to do that, the AI tools would need to actually work in making people's lives easier for a time. Otherwise it couldn't contribute, right? Kids hate philosophy nowadays, true. I wonder, worry that a lot of the loudest voices online are actually just bashing Larian artists for the crime of a tool. Probably not much more different than Google Images or Pinterest. I haven't heard anything specific. Maybe they haven't released anything specific and people are jumping up. But nothing's come by me and sort of pinged me as, wait a second, this sounds dangerous. I work in design, and many of my colleagues rely a lot on AI. And it's scary how similar many of their results turn out. You can really see who is not using their own brain to come up with ideas anymore. See, that's beautiful. That might, and Black Spyro I've seen his concept art. He did our scrolls. He's a genuine, you know, bona fide, I knew him when he was in school and now he's in the workforce, digital artist. And for him to say that, like, is that not the light at the end of the tunnel for us? The guys who use AI to assist their work regularly produce things that seem similar to the other guys who use AI to produce their work. And so at the end of the day, if Larian's work all of a sudden their next game just seems like the same generative slop that we've seen, we'd have to be worried. But if you watched the same Divinity trailer that I watched during Jeff Keighley's The Game Awards TM last week, and that's what you felt, I don't know what to tell you. But a dude threw up on a pig, you know? Didn't feel like anyone's homework was being copied. The generic slop is the monoculture I mentioned before. Oh man, I made it all this fucking way and I can't open the door because there's no thing here. So I have to go and start again. Oh, I'm a terrible person. All I had to do was open that fucking door and then I wouldn't have had to do all this a third time. Isn't that crazy? Always getting fucking cucked by bullshit video game mechanics that I completely fucking forget exist. And in this one, it is the very slow decline of your health when in the physical realm. My goodness. My brother got me an art book I use as a toilet reading book. Fantastic. Be nice if doctors' offices included them with People magazines, you know? That'd be good. Just for us people out there who, you know, prefer a little art. No, but... Perception of how effective AI can be is far more dangerous than the AI itself. Yeah, it's always what's coming next. That was the point I was trying to illustrate with robots before. But, are these snake people? Well, there's a slightly different vibes. Excuse me, sir? I think there were two of my brothers were down here or something. Finally. Consume 100 vampire souls in one playthrough. Whoa. This is already happening. We just do different scope projects at work now, and people can create results they couldn't before. It's not really reducing workload. Ah, and that's what Lightfellow was saying about Larian, saying, you know, we're using it, but it's not reducing workload. It's not improving efficiency, right? Now that's interesting. Because if that's the case, then I don't think AI is going to be used to reduce workflow. And if that's the case, what is it actually going to be used for? And this comes right back round to the beginning. So Murder Man can have an AI anime picture of himself without having to pay somebody to do it. If that's what it all comes down to in the end, I'm gonna laugh my fucking ass off. Filters on your fucking phone, you know? I think that'll be... That's the best way this could possibly end. If the productivity really isn't there. Overuse of AI will not lead to generic repetitious outcomes. This sells and performs worth the market will lead to... Yeah, fair enough. If I can produce things much more cheaply while using AI, then eventually I'm going to be able to flood the market and eclipse anything my competition can do. Really? Because shit rises to the top. I don't know. Maybe. The problem with that analogy is that I would never have paid anyone to do it in the first place. I'm only doing it now because it's free and available. Well, it's not a problem. It's not a problem at all. It's actually the point. It means that none of the shit you said afterwards actually matters, right? Because the people who would have paid for it are still going to pay for it, and the people who weren't going to pay for it are going to use their fucking phone to do it, right? So what changes? And that's my fucking point. All of this nonsense will inevitably lead either to a better world that very quickly compensates for itself and puts us back in the same situation we were in before, where all the beautiful benefits of these tools are no longer felt by us. We don't have any extra time, and we don't have any extra money, and we don't have any extra good vibes in this world. Or they'll all amount to nothing more than shitty apps that punters will use on their fucking phones when they're browsing through fucking Instagram and spending 70% of their lives on social media instead of doing something with them, as they slowly become more and more useless and are no longer being hired, not because there are tools that replace them, but because their fucking vapid, vacuous minds aren't worth fucking paying to do anything. That seems most likely to me. With how much shit costs to keep up, it's a matter of time before they pull the plug. Oh, like with AI and shit? Are you sort of saying like that it'll cost so much in RAM and processing power and electricity and space and storage and whatnot to produce all this AI shit that eventually it'll just be cheaper to hire fucking morons? Like physical labor? Like what's cheaper than a fucking human being that has nothing and needs everything, right? Once you push people down into this desperation by removing all of their jobs, perceived jobs, maybe. I do hope, however, that it will result in small indie companies suddenly able to perform at a much higher level, like the way Larian and X33 did. So far, agreed, that would be great, but I'm not sure if AI helped them do what they did. There's a point to be made about less people being needed for specific tasks, so a smaller workforce can create larger results. Arc Raiders animation system is an interesting application where they created movement animations via machine learning. They also used AI for the voices, right? They paid voice actors to give them the rights to their voices and then used AI to perform the acting because it was cheaper, apparently. I don't know how, but... Oh, no worries, Lightfellow. I hope I didn't come across as a Luddite who's trowing spears at a tank. I'm aware of the reality and inevitably of lots of it, but I just can't help but have concerns considering the type of people who'll be benefiting the most out of this. Also, I did appreciate the talk, and it's why I love coming here. Thanks, my friend. I love you. I'll talk to you soon. And I didn't come across at all. I just thought you were throwing shit on Larian without any specific reason to. More like I'm worried that concept art in the future will lack creativity because Larian are fucking with it now, and moreover, that them doing it didn't produce any useful results. That's all I got from you. And I wonder, are you too quick to judge the few companies out there that are producing incredible results independently without sucking Microsoft's dick? Maybe. I think so. Whatever Larian need to do to not suck that big fat cock, I hope they do it. Because nothing will be worse for the video games that we get to play than Microsoft buying them. No amount. It could be 100% AI generated fucking Baldur's Gate 4 and it'll still be a more creative and earnest pursuit than the Baldur's Gate 4 we would have got if Microsoft paid for it. That's how I feel anyway. But I do appreciate the chats. So cheers, motherfucker. And if you're not here to hear this, hopefully you'll hear it in the VOD later. All right. Superficially, good results are very tempting for people in management and publishing positions. So very small gains from using AI. Too many consumers don't care and can't recognize quality work as they're actively being educated to like slop with social media. Well, that's a good point. Yeah, that's AI producing shittier results, but the people who care not noticing or no longer caring, that could happen. But I don't know. I mean, as much as I hate people loving slop, I don't know how much pull they'll have if all the creatives in the industry aren't on their side. Microslop. Oh yeah. I'm more concerned about natural resources being consumed. I know Elon's place he's trying to build in a city in Tennessee is supposed to use 1 million gallons of water per day. That was a good jump, wasn't it? I wonder though, not to sound like a fucking Elon supporter or anything, but where's that water come from? Is it recycled water? Are they able to use 1 million gallons of water, recycle that water, and then reuse that same 1 million gallons of water? Is it desalinized water that was pulled from the ocean and then pumped back in or something like that? I'm sure there are plenty of very intelligent people out there that can work to ensure environmentally sustainable depletion of resources. Is that what I'm trying to? I don't know. It's refreshing to hear a more positive outlook on things, especially if the art bubble. It's been pretty depressing for recent years. I think we all go through it, man. Do you have any fucking idea what it was like being a fucking writer when I was coming up? Especially for magazines. Dude, I was literally there, writing in print fucking magazines that I still have in my fucking cupboard when print media died. When all of a sudden, nobody was paying for magazines at a news agency anymore. And all of a sudden, overnight, all of those print mags were jumping online, you know? It was a crazy time. I switched to website management in Europe, and then I switched to streaming. And now I'm going back to writing, but not print. But kind of like print. Paywalled writing. Which is exactly what print was, right? Not paid for by advertisers. Paid for by you before you're allowed to read it. You can go in a news agency and have a flick through the articles. But if you want the proper fucking experience, you want to read them all, you got to pay for it. I'd say it's coming full circle for us writers. We'll see how the next years go for me, writing my stuff again. Oh, you fucking dirty maggot! I fucking should have seen that coming. I have started writing again, yeah. You can check out my writing here. I'll just force a little one of these again. I don't know if it'll be the right one. Okay, it put up a VOD collection. It doesn't matter. It's the same link. But yeah, I started a Patreon. In fact, we're going to raid it in half an hour to do my first painting stream. Which is free, by the way. On Patreon. We did a writing one on the Monday. So I move my art streams over there. Do my live streams there. You dog. And I've got some old writing and stuff up there that's all free. And then the new stuff, you get sort of a sample. And then if you think it's worth it, you can pay $3 per piece. Or I think it's $9. It's $8 for everything for a month. And my job, right, is to give you guys enough breadcrumbs to get you onto my Patreon and subscribe for free, become a member. And then hopefully, over the years, entice you to pick up a piece every now and then. Like maybe you don't want to spend $8 a month on a fucking Patreon, but you do want to know what my top 10 most anticipated games are for 2026. And you'd love to hear my thoughts on why those ones. Well, maybe you would pay $3 for that, which should come out on Saturday if I finish it tomorrow. You know, maybe you will, or maybe down the line I'll get you with something else. I'll keep offering you free shit on Patreon, and then hopefully when the right paid thing comes along, I'll grab you. I've not messed around with any LLMs. Legend, thank you. Fucking paid as well. Look at you go. Absolute champion. Cheers, mate. Enjoy what's there at the moment, and I'll be adding more every week. Yeah, that's the double trigger for the paid ones. It must be because they're following or they haven't followed as a free member, just as a paid. So it's triggering.
You're right, dickbag.
Mister, thank you. You know what, Scribble? I haven't even fucking looked at it. Because I have a process, you know? Like, for how I'm putting this stuff together. And it's like, I've got videos open on these tabs, and I'm looking up interviews and looking up what other people are saying and trying to correlate information and get my opinion on what's available now and put it all together. But could I use AI to make that faster? Because I gave myself Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday this week to get this job done, and it's Friday and I haven't finished it, and I'm gonna have to work tomorrow where I normally would take the day off so that I can get it done. And largely that's because my writing time is also my being a dad and babysitting while my wife's at work time. And right now the baby's teething and he's 5 months old and he's fucking, you can't put him down, so I didn't get much time to write. But if I was using AI tools, could I cut down how long it takes me to source and research those articles? I don't feel like I'm ever gonna try. I'm an old dog. But maybe if I did, I could get more done in less time. Maybe I could fuck with my water flow. You could strip the pages out of all concept art books and line a wall with those pages and seal them. Yeah, I'm into that. That sounds great. Oh, now the fucking auto... I've got that thing set to like very rarely plug my Patreon because I don't want it to become spam for you guys who don't give a fuck about Patreon, and I still want all the shows to just be focused on the normal shit that we do. Not on fucking Patreon. I don't want it to affect the live shows at all. I want it to be something else, you know? I have to dig through into the writing. It all sounds interesting. Cheers, mate. We're doing writing workshops on Mondays as well. If you have any pieces of writing you're working on and you want to submit, you just fucking come right in. See if we can get a crew going again. Once upon a time, writing with profanity was doing really well. I don't know if it'll work again this time, especially with me limiting it to Patreon, but it's worth a try. What kind of water is it? What constitutes use of water? Most cases of water involve heating. This is why Murder Man's so worried about fucking AI. He is one. How many fucking of the I swear, if I ask these questions into fucking Google, I feel like I get the same fucking responses. They're just lists of facts and information. And that's what AI is these days, isn't it? For us punters, it's I typed something in Google and it gave me this fucking brief explanation of it, and I don't have enough time to question whether or not it's full of shit. But, well, that was close. Are there still executions? There are, but I'm just making fun. Murder Man and I go way back. And giving him shit is, well, it's something we've been doing for a long time. It's called autism? What? Explaining things like an AI? Fucking hell. The goalpost for that shit's moved as well, huh? Bloody hell. I'm actually horrible at writing. I can storyboard and come up with all kinds of ideas, but actually doing anything after the ideas have been built is where I fail completely. Well, perhaps I can inspire you to put some words on a page someday. That'll be my job. My memory's dog shit, and I've started following forever ago. But did you used to run MGS2 Big Boss speedruns on this channel? I was trying to hunt some VODs. I don't think I ever did, actually. I just did no kills, no alerts, Big Boss runs, or just European Extreme runs and shit, Betty. Metal Gear Solid is my favorite thing, and I did play a lot of it over the years, but it was usually like series playthroughs, not so many Big Boss speedruns that I can remember. But I could be forgetting it. My memory's dog shit too. AI Slop has actually pushed me as a stingy old bastard to pay for content more often as mental relief from wading through endless garbage. Yeah, from fucking being algorithmed. That's where Peeve was talking about maybe something that you want to do on your Patreon is write again. Maybe there are people out there that would prefer to just have dedicated places where they go for their opinions, rather than, I want to know if Metroid Prime 4 is any good. Rather than typing that into Google and getting an algorithm fucking serve you what it wants you to read based on how much advertising revenue it's going to be able to generate, you're just like, well, I know Cody's going to be putting up thoughts on that soon. I'll fucking go and check them out. Or usually you just come in here and ask me. And you still can, of course. Just, this is easier. If they're there, you just add more concise, you know? I feel the same way. I would rather just have a few fucking places I go to get my opinions and not be Googling them. For the most part, that's the truth. Already to me, but we shall see. I find it funny there are people that use AI to have conversations online now, just plug in people's responses, copy, pay what AI deems an appropriate response. I wonder if they do it with like the places that I need to get some fucking customer support. Hi, thanks for insuring with AAMI. We'd love to help you with your question today. In just a few words, can you please explain to us what problem you seem to be experiencing? Well, my wife left me, and I'm just not doing very good, to be honest. She took the kids, and I thought I'd be okay with it, but I'm not. I find I'm missing them more every day, you know. That's great. I heard you're having problem with your life insurance. Is that correct? Is this the kind of conversation they're having with AI, or is it deeper if you ask ChatGPT? I'm not sure. Some people are just really lonely. Maybe they feel better faking conversation with the program. I don't know. Just trying to put myself in their place. Sure, yeah, that's very nice of you. I know where I am. I know exactly where I am, and I don't want to be here. Do I? How did I get back here? I feel like I was supposed to come back here after making some kind of change to the world, and I don't think I've made that change. Giving me PTSD of being on the phone now. On the phone? You get phones? I don't get phones, I get chat boxes. Trying to get fucking Sony the other day to explain to me why the fuck half of the games on my list have a lock icon on them. Even though I've restored licenses and shit. By the time an actual human being came into the conversation, he just refunded my upgrade. And I had to tell my kid, sorry, after waiting 4 hours for me to fucking unlock your games. The result is, you don't have those games, move on. I meant conversing with actual humans, but using an AI to come up with your responses. Oh yeah, I've done that, actually. It's great fun. How'd you get back alive? I fucking definitely murdered. Yeah, no, I've done that. I was chatting with the Cunt Force boys. Yonks ago. Am I being attacked? Oh my. This room. Well, shit. I can't even remember. Oh, here it is. Right with Meta AI. So the last conversation we had was, if you feel like some June, looks like it's got legs. And then Weddy was like, yeah, I'm totally keen. If you boys want to fang it on and off. This was when June, the recent June game came out. And then Right with Meta's like, sweet, can't wait to play some June with you boys, exclamation mark smiley face. Or, awesome. I'll send you the details, Christopher. Looking forward to gaming together. Or, yeah, it's gonna be a blast. Make sure to sign up and get your key ready, Christopher. Thumbs up emoji. And I can rephrase it. I can choose funny, sarcastic, puns. Puns. What's puns? Dune and dusted. Let's ride. Time to spice up our gaming sessions. Let's make like a sandworm and burrow into that game. You know what's funny is these puns are better than most of chat's puns. Like if you're at the point in your life where you regularly use puns, ChatGPT is better than you already. You're outclassed. Think about that. Now I don't use puns. Not intentionally anyway. Supportive. Ooh, that's good. With the little love heart too. That's good. That's good. Sorry, Warthog. Supportive? Nothing. Garbage. Emoji? Awesome, Christopher's in. Oh, awesome! Christopher's in! Who's bringing the snacks for our gaming session? Popcorn emoji. Sarcastic? Alright boys, let's get our intergalactic game on. There's nothing sarcastic about that. Christopher's king, game on. Nothing sarcastic about that. Looks like we've got our Dune squad assembled. Nothing sarcastic about that. So sarcastic doesn't work? It can't be sarcastic? Oh wait, no. I just had to hit it again. Christopher's always keen for a gaming session, never keen for punctuality. Nathan, you're a saint for waiting. Whoa. Throw in the fucking chat. How does it know that when he's always late? Did it generate that from our previous chat history? All right, boys, let's get this gaming party started. Christopher, don't worry, we'll leave the porch light on for you. It definitely knows that he's late. Christopher's ETA is like a Dune sandstorm. Unpredictable and potentially deadly, but we'll survive. It's found one fucking piece of this conversation somewhere where when he's late and gone, that's it. That's the nugget. And then generated it's actually pretty good. And this is the problem, Sharks, right? Wait, this shit's just built in now to your fucking phone, right? So Messenger. Yeah, that's his personality trait, exactly. So like, if you are the kind of, and I don't mean this judgingly at all, by the way. I'm not calling people idiots for not being able to formulate sentences that they're comfortable with because of a lack of education or a lack of natural inclination to structuring sentences, or perhaps even a disability that prevents or makes that more difficult. But if you do open up a messenger like that, and you find that the AI results are better than what you could write yourself, would you use them? If you like those results better than your own, would you use them? And if you did, would your friends start to realize? Or if they were using them too, would they start seeing responses that they, like, that you give, that they could give as well, or written in the same kind of structure? That would be hilarious. I don't think I went down here last time, so I'm going to try this. No. Just checking. I need to drain the water out of this room, right? Like, that has to happen. So I feel like I need to go up higher. I wouldn't? Okay, good to know. At least one of you would admit it. I can confirm I can't structure sentences sometimes. I can't figure out how to put my thoughts into words, and AI helps the noodle a little. A push to start to plug and play my thoughts into what's suggested. Okay. I'm finding that every email response that I give has suggestions now particularly when I'm using my phone to do my emails. And I'm finding that they're almost there. Not yet have I ever clicked it because it always seems a little too rigid, but it does feel like it's almost there to the point where if I'm just, yeah, sounds good, you know, or yeah, no worries, things like that. If it's a little bit more like my vernacular specifically, then I think I'm pretty close to just hitting that button. Hey! You're fucking dead. And I was really hoping there was something in here. I value my relationships more highly than most people, I guess. Maybe I would do it with strangers. So you think giving an AI response to your friends rather than writing one out for yourself is devaluing the relationship? If so, why? Respond. I did get across here last time. I remember being in this room while talking a lot. Did I miss something? I'm bad with words and I find writing excruciating, so LLMs help a lot. Okay, cool. What sort of writing do you have to do? Do you mean just when you're chatting with your friends? The only thing I'm worried about AI, fake AI generated images and videos. That's a fun conversation. I remember thinking Arthur, my 5-month-old, was born into a world where at no point during his life can he look at a photo and know for sure that it's genuine. But even my 9-year-old was born into a world where that was true. If you looked at a photo, it was real. Now, is there doctoring and stuff? For years and years, sure, right? But there were ways that you could absolutely determine, unequivocally. But Arthur, I don't know if he was born in that world. Maybe it's still the same. It's just a different degree, very degree of how, like, you know, photoshopping versus deep faking, you know, and there's always, or AI generation with, you know, the way that the hands are generated. There's always tells, whatever. But I feel like we're at that point now, particularly, because we can do it with video, but with photo, especially, you can't tell. I think it's evaluating it because I didn't pick the words and the concepts in my mind. They aren't tied to me. Instead of just picking a constructed sentence from somewhere else and claiming it as my own, it feels wrong somehow. Good. Yeah, me too, 100%. I fucking hate the idea of a computer representing me in a conversation with my friends, and me, maybe, like Commander Warthog, not even letting them know. And that taps into another issue as well. Like, is there some kind of morally reprehensible ethical dilemma when it comes to having a computer structure your thoughts and sentences for you, but not telling the person who thinks they're having a genuine conversation with you that they are actually having one with a computer? Is it okay? Are you allowed, morally, by the rules that define our society, are you okay? Are you allowed to do that? Bold of you to, I'm just using you as an example. Could have picked any name. Structuring sentence for essays. No, that's great. No, I'm just thinking with this AI, with this fucking messenger shit, you know. Are we cool with it? I'm sure the next generation will, it'd be normal, but like for my generation, if I found out that you were a bot and I was talking to a bot instead of you, I mean, very simply, I wouldn't talk to you anymore. I think it would be like that. Not online. We could still be friends. But I wouldn't engage with you digitally anymore. There's something disingenuous about it. But then, to what degree? Do I feel that way? If somebody responded to me with an email that said, "Yeah, sounds great," I obviously wouldn't have a problem. But if they sent me a fucking pun and tried to make it out as though they had written that pun by not first making me aware of the fact that AI was writing it for them, or if they plugged it into a chat GPT first or something like that, I think I'd be very fucking upset. You know? Like people online dating using AI to converse with their matches. They never actually get to know the person behind the conversation, and then they meet. Yeah, and then then you don't sound like this. Where's all those witty puns about Dune? You're not quite as loquacious as I remember you from our online conversation, especially if you do it for years, like long distance, and then all of a sudden you're sitting at a table having dinner together, and it's like you're a different fucking person. You need to go back to Polaroids? I got a couple of Polaroid cameras. I like them. Just too expensive to get film. Be like if every response someone gave was a famous movie quote or something, they read word for word from a book. You mean like if every online interaction ended with somebody posting a GIF? What a crazy world that would be. I think we should plug the new head mod feature into Copilot Agent. What the fuck does that mean? You have to explain that sentence to me. I have no idea what any of it means. And hey, Chaos, you're beautiful and weird, and I love that about you. There's already an AI streamer? Yes, I believe there is. But it's a novelty at the moment. If you can automate emails, why not automate chat? If you can automate the content, what's stopping you from automating the entire conversation across time? What level of consciousness, identity, authorization do we require before a communication is sent? Hey, you're asking the big questions and phrasing them in exactly the way I like it, man. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Maybe I didn't go up here last time. Son of a bitch! Where the fuck did he come from? Oh, is that more climbable maybe? They made a new head mod feature for Twitch. Oh, that's right, a boss mod. Yeah. And we could get Microsoft's Copilot to act as the head mod. Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah. They'll probably have that inbuilt into Twitch soon, right? I'm with you. Yeah. You can climb that. Nice. Whoa. I think I was just able to go left then, and I overcomplicated that a bit. I don't know why these fucking blue orbs have been here. I still don't tell me, but I just still haven't figured out why they're there. I've never had an ability that I would want to recharge or something. Yeah, I'm supposed to be using this AoE attack or something way more than I am or some shit. Oh, dude, this is some serious N64 era platforming. Wow. Actually, that was a lot easier than it should have been. Huh! No! Going around the outside of this cathedral. This level design has been great today, by the way. Oh, no! Back to the start. Wait, maybe not back to the start. Whoa. I certainly don't have to do all that a second time. A third time, sorry. Okay. Just a little bit of it. Gotta get back to this room. Yeah. Can't believe I missed that the first time round. It was just this ledge here. That's it. It's cheeky level design. I gotta say, like, it really kind of fucked with me. So far, we haven't had a save point in a while. I never really used the powers in this game. I felt like they're almost entirely skippable, and it doesn't really take away from the game. Well, other than switch between the world, yeah. Maybe I've missed some other powers and I'm supposed to have more at this point, and that's why I don't use them, but I don't know. If this is the only powers I'm supposed to have at this point, I don't see why I would need to have blue orbs everywhere. What you're describing rubbed me the wrong way in a similar way that irked me about people talking about sports. We won, you didn't do shit. You were there, but not a participant, right? Okay. I feel like that's semantical, and if you get... If semantics rub you the wrong way, then you're just asking to be upset about things all the time, but fair enough. It's the same as using AI to seem wittier, but then attaching yourself to it as merit. So then it's not just semantics with the sport analogy. In your opinion, it's more like people do feel some kind of victory, take some kind of pride out of an accomplishment that they had no part in, and that's what rubs you the wrong way. And yeah, with conversation, it can be that same sort of vibe. Oh. Platforms. My goodness. What a cunt of an era, huh? I love it. Alright, so we've made it to the roof of this establishment. That's what we've been trying to get to. So we can get over there, presumably. Or... yeah, you need to plug the cable out of the switch and into the back of the PlayStation. See if the HDMI cable. See if you can do it yourself. Be careful though. Don't break. If you need help, just ask me. What are you doing? You're getting electrocuted by the cable, weren't you? You're hilarious. I'm with you, Professor. I'm with you, baby. Shit. Actual platforming? Oh, maybe that chain up there I was supposed to pull, and that changes the water level. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. I definitely think that's what's going on. But I didn't... Specs, how are you, mate? What age did your kiddo start picking up video games? Mine's 3 and shows interest in me playing, but nothing beyond that quite yet. Yeah, I mean, at about 3, Xander was sitting on this show on my lap watching me play games. He enjoyed watching me play a lot more than him playing. I could occasionally get him to maybe play some Spider-Man because Insomniac's Spider-Man on the PlayStation 4 and I'm 5. Well, Insomniac were really good about making a Spider-Man game that even a 3-year-old could play, you know? Just press this button, son, over and 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 over again, and you'll be able to do just fine. You can beat the whole game, actually. Spider-Man. So that kind of made it easy for me. But mostly he just wanted me to find all the different costumes and skins and unlock them. So I just spent a lot of time doing that. And then I got him a computer when he was 4-ish, 4.5, because a friend of mine was selling an old one. He got made redundant at work, and it was one of the work computers, which is the one he's still got now, which I'm about to upgrade in 6 days, Christmas. And Minecraft. By his 3, Xander was showing you hidden stuff in Dark Souls. I mean, that isn't false at all. He was. That's a true story. Many people here witnessed it. Maybe Tab. I haven't had any problems. Minecraft, bro. Now, first I got to teach him how to use a mouse, right? I got to teach him that WASD is moving, and that took some time, a little bit. They take to it quicker than you'd think. And then it's like, okay, you press E, and then you type in what you want to find, and it brings it up. You want a ladder, you type in ladder. And that's where we first, that was a bigger hurdle. So we started printing out pictures of every Minecraft thing next to the name of them, and cutting them out and laminating them and sticking them on the wall. So his whole computer area was just a bunch of Minecraft shit with the words next to them, and then he could just type them out, and that would get him the things that he wanted. And that's the earliest gaming that I can remember, other than grabbing my controller and fucking around with it, right? Like him playing his own game. And then his mum got into it, we built a server, one of my old mates, his uncle, got in there in the server as well, and I got in, and we were all building our own houses and playing in the same server and playing in the same world with him. And while we're trying to do things and progress, he's just trying to be a funny cunt, because that's my kid, you know, he's just always doing silly crazy shit. And I noticed he wasn't goal oriented ever. Video games were not for him. Is that the lightning in your eyes? Because you... Do you need help? You do need help? One sec. We're late for the painting show today, by the way. Let's just see how we go. But I might postpone that. I don't want to, but I might. Wife was pretty keen on going out. Funny, yeah, exactly. That's the sort of stuff he's interested in. So it's a lot of that in-game. And then something else happened. Maybe 5? Between 5 and 6? He started finding games on Steam that he liked that I didn't like. His own interests. From kids at school, from browsing on Steam, and that's when he started gaming.
Raziel.
Rahab, you have adapted well to your environment, for one so maladjusted.
Do not mock me, Raziel. You of all of us should respect the power bestowed by a limitation overcome. Kain said you would come.
You speak with the murderer?
You would do well to mind your blasphemous tongue.
What more did he tell you?
That you would destroy me.
I will indeed.
Welcome back.
But tell me, before I tear your soul from its moorings, do you know what we were before Kain spawned us?
Human.
Seraphan, Rahab, the antithesis of all we ever believed.
Does it matter? We were lost. He saved us.
Saved us? From what?
From ourselves.
Fuck yeah. It's awesome. First game series I ever completed back in the day. Nice, dude. Ah! Well, that was gonna happen. Damn, thank you. I feel like you must have waited right until that cutscene started and then we're like, yeah, I'm gonna subdue him. Fuck this guy. We were lost, he saved us. Beautiful, right? Beautiful. Huh. Oh, I know what to do. Ah! Ooh, maybe I can knock that back at him, like tennis ball style, like Ganondorf or Ocarina of Time vibes. Ha! 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 Didn't know you could block his shot by shooting it. Welcome to the fucking hottest, freshest legacy of fucking Kain strats that you've ever fucking seen. Alright? Welcome, my friend. You should have seen the crazy Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions classes that were coming out. People being like, bro, I've been playing for 30 years, I never mixed this with this before. This is just the beginning for you, Ocelot. I'm going to show you strats that you never thought were possible. I thought if I just waffled, I'd be able to zone out and just muscle memory my way into this, but... I only tune in from time to time, an American fan that loves the wit, the charm, the charisma, top-notch and superb, and I always got to chime in at the right fucking time, like a proper fucking yank, huh? Speaking when nobody's fucking asking. Damn, thank you for, tuning in when you have the chance, mate. Really appreciate it. Couldn't keep doing it if there weren't enough of you, but still jump in every now and then. Thank you, my friend. What's going on here? I'm pushing the wrong button. Fuck you up the dunny. Oh, for fuck's sake. Whoa. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Let me think too. Like, I blocked the shot. Do I just wait for him to come and I smack him in the fucking jaw? I can't think of anything else that I'm supposed to be doing.
Look around the room. Is there something I haven't noticed? It doesn't feel like what I'm supposed to be doing, you know?
Maybe you can only block it with Soul Reaver? Oh, fuck's sake. Bam, 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 bam. Did he shoot me twice? Is that what happened? I feel like he did. Oh, I swear I didn't fucking do that. That was just classic PlayStation 1 platforming, man. Of course I would get here. Oh. Right, last boss. I saw the flamethrower. Couldn't figure out what to do with it. Took me a while to figure it out. Like all good video games, these boss fights are largely puzzles, and I just need to solve those puzzles. I think what else? What I can suck? Like laughing at me. So it took me a bit to figure out as a kid. I can see why. This game was pre-analog. I think you could play it with analog sticks, but you're a more patient man than I. Oh yeah? Why is that? What's your thoughts on the Nier series? I watched some gameplay while you play, but I didn't respect your opinion. Oh, I fucking love it, dude. I played through Nier Gestalt on the Xbox 360, which has now been re-released as Replicant. There was a Replicant before. Incredible game. Gameplay is a little rough around the edges, but its characters are second to none. It's got some of the best writing in video games, some of the best characterization, and once you finish the first time, you have to play it a second time and a third time to start, mainly the second, to get more of the story. But it's not like it's the same; it's different, and you start at a different place, like sort of halfway through, I guess, and it just becomes this ridiculously cool narrative that could only be delivered in a video game. I can't believe I tapped the stick so I could turn around and the cunt just went for a fucking walk off a ledge. Like, seriously. And then Automata, which is a 11,000 year later sequel, is fucking equally outrageous in some other ways. Perhaps not as narratively satisfying. Has incredibly good gameplay though, developed by Platinum for the combat. And some very, very interesting philosophical narrative beats explored through different characters and through androids, through the eyes of androids and their opinion on people. Did you play when it first came out? Nier 1? No. I played it on this stream several years later. Nier 2? Yes. A month before it came out, actually, with the Japanese release. There's also 3 Drakengard games that precede the first Nier, and apparently the ending D of Drakengard 1, the 4th alternate ending, is the prequel for Nier Gestalt. So everything Nier comes out of one bad ending. Which is pretty cool. Unhealthy amount of Monster Hunter? Nice, mate. Nice. Doesn't feel like it's doing anything, does it? Oh, got nothing. What powers did I get recently? I got the telekinetic aiming. It has to be something involving telekinetic aiming, right? What? Iceborne Community Edition mod. Cool. So can I fucking What else did I have new and fresh? Oh, maybe I can switch back to the other realm once I'm up there and I'm on the other side of the pillars. No, because these pillars are all just on. Wouldn't be a specific pillar, would it? Oh, I can't think. My brain's cooked. Tree on the GameCube? Fuck yeah. For me, it was a Tree Ultimate on the Wii U. In fact, my initial review, the first Monster Hunter I played, and the review that I wrote when I played it, is now on my Patreon. Free, by the way. Not one of the paid new articles, it's just re-uploaded. But sort of captures how I felt when I first played Monster Hunter. which is why I put it up there, because I thought it was a good moment in time. So I could jump here. I don't think I can handle this. Fine. I can't think of the last time I gave up playing a video game. I don't know if I've got this one in me. I fucking I hate it so much. It's like the most obnoxious platforming sequence, and you need to do it every 30 seconds. With no end in sight. Because I can't solve the puzzle. Hello, love. How you going? What you doing? You waiting for me? I've just got to beat this boss, alright? I'll cancel the painting stream. Just let me fucking beat this boss. What? Where'd you go? Oh my god, you just fucking... Got some more grit than me. This is some rough gameplay. It's that feeling of helplessness where you just cannot figure out what you need to do. So you just keep doing the same thing over and over. Like, I've tried everything I can fucking think of. Yeah, give me a vague hint. Give me a vague hint, because I need it, apparently. And I just don't want to sit here and try and solve this puzzle right now. I've got other things I need to do. Help, yeah. give me some peep help. Just give me a tip. Sunlight is the weakness. Oh, they've adapted to water but not to sunlight? So was I trying to break these windows before, but I wasn't aiming at them properly, maybe? Pivot would say no help. Indeed. As would have I for many years. That's a bit too on the nose. I was going to be more vague. That's not vague. Doesn't explain how to aim your shot. Well, I knew I could aim it. Just, I tried doing that, didn't I? I just didn't aim up, I guess. I think it relies on me knowing that I can aim. Wait, can I aim? I didn't specify how. Did you ask if you could give help? Maybe too close to where you were aiming? So, maybe too close to where I was aiming. What? What was too close to where I was aiming? Nothing. Yeah. Nothing. I didn't break a controller. Accidentally dropped a controller.
Where did you throw it?
I don't know where I threw it. I mean, dropped it accidentally. Right, how we go? Daddy's got to work. Now. It's a sturdy fucker. We'll give it that. But we've lost the battery. Where am I? What's going on? Did I miss something? Is anybody there? Hello? You double died. What's double die? It died in the spirit realm. You can die in the spirit realm. Right fucking off. Cool. Wow, that was It's fucking Soul Reaver, huh? Man. Oh, glad you all recommended this one. What a banger. Fucking the most frustrating piece of shit combat system meets the most frustrating piece of shit fucking platformer meets the most frustrating piece of shit level design where everything is a grey fucking stone fucking rock for 90% of the fucking game, punctuated by a bunch of maddening areas you simply cannot access, each highlighted by a blue fucking glowing sparkly ball of absolutely fucking nothing, wrapped around a bunch of backtracking and repetitive slaying of the same ridiculous enemies whose entire repertoire is attack you with hand. Yeah, man. Fucking Blood Omen was shit. Soul Reaver's the way to go. Fucking hell. The voice act. Oh, the voice acting's sick. Love it. My favorite game getting roasted. Oh, it's just a nightmare. I can see why people love it. Don't get me wrong. I just find it incredibly challenging today. Top 5 favorite games. Yeah, exactly. the narrative delivery and the way that the game is unraveling is exceptional, and I will suffer through all this fucking crap to get to it and to get to the rest of the series. Don't get me wrong, but I will not suffer in silence. Oh no. I will act out like a spoilt brat fucking child whenever I feel the need. And that absolute fucking cocksucker fucking motherfucker room of nonsensical jumps that where every single time you press up and a random amount of jump is given. Every time you press down, you might go like this. You might go like this. You might go like this. Or you might go like this. And that's all on this. That's it. Just one of those 4. Randomly selected every goddamn fucking time. Oh, how much fucking frustration can a man in 2025 go through when there are other video games available and you didn't just get a copy of this for Christmas and you have nothing else to play for an entire fucking year, so you might as well fucking get used to it. Because under those conditions, man, I'd have smashed the shit out of this game. But right now, whew! Path of Exile looking real good! Supposed to be doing our first painting stream immediately following this, but we're not going to today. We're gonna postpone that, and I'll get back to you. I didn't mean to launch that Patreon and begin this schedule until January. I had to launch it early just so I could figure out how the structure was going to work because I couldn't post anything without launching it. So I assumed at some point I wouldn't be able to keep up with the schedule that I'm looking to launch at the beginning of January, but if there was ever a time to fuck it up, the painting show today was it, because I'm not prepared for it at all, and most of the show would be setting up anyway. So instead, I'm going to say fuck off and leave me alone. I'm going to the beach. I'm going to buy some hamburgers. I'm going to fucking hang out with the fam, get some sun, and enjoy this weather while it bloody lasts, because I'm pretty sure the weekend's going to be shit. And I will see you guys on Sunday for, it was going to be, I don't fucking know, but I have a feeling it's going to be Total War Attila with the new, well, not really new, but the recently released into 1.0 mod,
Rejoice,
The Dawnless Days.
fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Turning it into Total War, The Lord of the Rings. At least that's what they tell me. I'm very keen to find out. See you Sunday night. Saturday night for a lot of you guys, I presume. I'll see you on the fucking weekend. Angel, 5 years and an ex-fucking-cutioner to boot, you absolute darling. Thank you. Enjoy your weekend. I'll see you soon. Another 5 years. Thanks, mate. Take it easy.